All right, let me share this with other people. And hopefully this will not be a recurring problem. Let me share this with those in the wrestling series, though. There we go. All right. Let me check up on. Let me check the chat really quick. Welcome back, Tenu. But man, that. Hopefully this. I switched over to my OBS, so I'm hopeful that this will be far more stable than the previous thing. But anyway, welcome back, Brandon. Okay. Oh yeah, let me also share this with a few other servers, but I'll get to that in a moment. Sorry if I'm not talking. I'm just typing to a couple of other people. There we go. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Let me see who we have here. We have Tenu, we have Brandon, Yoshi, Wally. Okay. All right, let me reach out to the people that I reached out to. There we go. And same thing for Joshua, unless let me check and see if he's in the chat. And also, hey, what's up, Sonic McCracken? Hopefully you guys can hear me. There we go. We got it. You do hear me? Okay, cool. All right. And hopefully we don't have any more issues. I hope. Anyway, let's get right to it. I don't want to keep you guys waiting, but I reached out to the first two people that are going to be in this, so there we go. And also hello to Carlos and Sly. So it may be a little bit more quiet than what you guys may be used to, but I'll try my best to include the game audio a little bit more, especially since I'm doing this by myself. So, all right. So Wally's going to go for Joshua to win. All right. I'm doing pretty well, aside from the fact that I had to do a couple of takes to get this right. But it's not anyone's fault. It's really just, the PSN just acting a fool. There we go.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring, representing.
I can put you in bonus matches, dude. So I can put you on there, on the bonus match list. There we go. And of course, Wally's already on that list. No, No, unfortunately not, Wally. But I do have you on the list though, and currently I have you at I have you fifth on the list. Now, of course, I can get to your match quicker if, say, the people that are ahead of you don't show up. Am I on the bonus match? Let's see. No, but I'll put you on. I'll put Spike Ryan on there. But yeah, just know that your sis is on. It does have a match of her own.
From Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds, Big Money, Joshua James.
There we go. Hopefully that works to where you guys can still hear me, but otherwise can hear the game too. But as you can see, there you see Joshua. I mean, this would be huge for him to well, number one, he's got to beat Edward Elvis, and what I was trying to say, up until I realized that we had these problems, was that Edward is looking to prove to himself mainly that he is a worthy challenger to the world title. And the same could be said for Joshua, who's been with Blue Toad Wrestling since 2K18, actually. If not the start of 2K19, really. But he's been around that long. All right, match underway. Here we go. And this is under Falls Count Anywhere rules, so these guys can fight anywhere they want, and there are no disqualifications or countouts. So they have carte blanche. The Mushroom Kingdom Championship. I understand that Tennu is wanting an opportunity at the Intercontinental title, and, well, and do I have, let me add Carlos to the list. Hold on. Let me add Carlos. And also, let me check my phone in case anyone's trying to call me. Okay, cool. I'll keep my phone out in case... For 1 hour? Alright, well, hey, if you change your mind, just let me know. Or who knows, we might get through these matches really quick. Oh, and Joshua was aware of the Regal cutter, but instead gets a Dragon Twist cutter of his own. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. Sure. And then, yeah. So we have, I showed the short that you won by submission. You did pretty well. Clothesline with the left arm. And now Edward going for a powerbomb. Is he going to get him? Ooh, powerbomb right on the apron. The hardest part of the ring. And the Regal cutter. I mean, I would have also called it the guillotine. Or the guillotine, actually, because he is an executioner. You know what? I'll call it the guillotine. Why not? I mean, like I said, he is an executioner. And he tried to execute Joshua, but not yet. And then he just steps all over his face. And then knees him in the head. If not the upper sternum. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Alright, cool. Just making sure that that it's running smoothly. And then Joshua with the Golden Bomb. The Golden Bomb. But Joshua, I'm surprised he didn't go for the cover. That could have been it. But now he's got a kendo stick. Yeah, he is one of the OGs. Like Melissa is also one of the OGs too. I'll point them out. But I mean, really, the OG of OGs include the Mario Brothers because they've been here since 1986. So yeah, there's a lore in which Blue Toad Wrestling started in 1969. And as that happens, Joshua gets the golden stunner and punches his golden ticket to capital investment. Okay. Let me just make sure I cross. Oh, yeah, that's right. So Joshua did it. Joshua is going to capital investment for his opportunity at the Koopa in the Bank ladder match. But that's just the start. Let's get to it. So we go from Joshua and Edward to Sarah Richards and Jade Young. So let's get to them. Let me just let Miss Sarah Richards know, but also uh, Kyle Young. Let me see. Okay, got one. Let me get Kyle Young, and we'll start. All right, got him. Let me catch up on the chat. And Tendu's going to go for Jade Young. Of course, her sister Alex is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion here, but she's also been a world champion in her own promotion, which is Second City Dojo, but has also won a lot of other championships in a lot of other feds, as is the case, to a certain degree with Sarah Richards. And Brandon Cornwell's going to go for Sarah Richards to win. And Sly Cooper's going to go for Sarah. Let me check my. There we go. Cool. Of course, Sarah has her dedicated fans, and I could say the same thing for Jade, but yet something's got to give. And welcome back, Alicia. I moved over to OBS, which is what I'm using. And so far, we got through one match without incident. Thank God for that. And I mean that seriously. Much better? Yes. Then, of course, you have one half of the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champions, Tag Team Champions, in Jade Young. Of course, if any of the champions qualify, well, that is any of the major champions that we have qualify for the Money in the Bank. Obviously, we can't defend the titles, but we will be able to put other matches on the card, whether it be number one contender matches, or maybe even a special match that we didn't get to, or that is simply worthy of being on the card, so we can do that. Also, hello to Jessica, and welcome, Jessica. You only missed one match, but Rob's match is closer to the end rather than at the start, so great to see you, Jessica. Of course, Jade is, like I said, she is a very successful competitor, and of course, she is following in the footsteps of not only her mother but her father too. And of course, as mentioned before, she and now Alex are the tag team champions. But right now, it's not about the tag team titles. It's just about getting to the next, getting to Koopa in the Bank. And this match is an MMA match. Match underway. And before I forget, let me put the score on for this match. So the object is to get not one but two victories inside of a steel cage. You can't escape to win, and you can't pin. You have to either force your opponent to submit or knock them out, and that scores a point. And the first person to score, and the first lady to score a point, or 2 points, excuse me, before the other does, will win. And, ooh, the Poison Rana right to Sarah Richards. And, ooh, nice evasion there by Jade Young. Back elbow. And I forget if these two have ever fought each other, but if they haven't, this is a first-time matchup between these two ladies. And a facebuster right to Jade Young. Ooh, clothesline. Another one. And a drop kick. Oh, but then a dragon screw on to Jade Young. And then a Hurricane Rana on to Jade. And a sliding drop kick to the side of the head of Jade Young. But Jade not going to give it up like that. Off the ropes. Then a drop kick of her own. Off the ropes again, going the other way. And then Sarah with a couple of leg kicks. Then a jawbreaker. And then a slingshot drop kick onto Sarah. And a spin kick. That was not a knockout, but Sarah instinctively going for a heel hold. But anyway, how's everything going there, Jessica? I forgot to ask. Then an elbow right to the head of Jade Young. Do you have plans for next Sunday? Not currently, but what's going on? Of course, I'll get back to you in case there is plans, though, as far as I understand it. Also, oh, awesome. Oh, it's your birthday. I forgot about that. I am so sorry about that. Well, I guess we can meet up with it, but again, I'll check back to see if there's anything that I might have forgotten or if there's something that comes up unplanned. You know how it is with you know how plans always change, and sometimes it's not even you. It's, well, when I say you, I mean it's not even me, but sometimes it could be other people making that for me. So I'll make sure that that nothing's going on though. Oh, okay. Oh, was going for another spin kick, but this time Sarah Richards anticipated it. So far, nobody has scored a fall yet. Oh, slammed back first into the cage is Sarah Richards. And then stomped on the face. And then, ooh, drop the knee on Sarah Richards. And then another, uh-oh. Jade in trouble. Oh, nice evasion by Jade Young. And a spin kick, not enough for a knockout, but again, going for the leg. However, Sarah Richards gets out of it. And then a running elbow, no knockout yet. Going to a friend's house next week for a sleepover. And now, and then the stretch, which got a quick tap by Jade, and that's the first point for Sarah. Yeah, of course. If you guys are gonna watch Halloween Havoc tonight for NXT, no spoilers, of course. Yes. And as that happens, a kick right to the stomach, and then a stomp. Well, now Jade is gonna have to tie this thing up. And then went for a drop kick, but oh no, wait a minute. Got caught, and a quick tap by Sarah. All right, now it's even at 1-1. The next fall will win. Off the ropes again. Anyway, drop kick onto Jade Young. And now Sarah, what's she gonna do here? And nice tornado reverse DDT. Sarah just trying to collect herself before continuing. Hey, what's up, Rob Gamer? And as you come in, Sarah gets the knockout and gets the final tally, and the final score is 2-1 in favor of the winner, Sarah Richards. All right, so Sarah makes it to the next round. Or doesn't make it, or not the next round, but rather to Koopa in the Bank. But it's great to see Rob and Riley. So say hello to Riley and Rob. Oh, and by the way, Rob, Endo is our good friend Alicia. You can just call her Alicia, by the way. That's her name. But otherwise, Endo Girl 1982 is an alias, though. But yeah. Anyway, a 5-star match as Sarah Richards moves on. But yeah, Rob, are you ready to kick some butt? And yes, I do say it because, well, it's my show. But here's somebody you do know, or in fact, here's somebody that most everybody knows, and that man is Mario. As he takes on Killian Utaker in their first ever encounter. These two have never fought each other outside of tag team matches, but this is their first ever one-on-one encounter. All right, not a problem. Take care, Alicia, and we'll plan something out for next weekend. But I'll also keep you posted in case something comes along that I didn't plan for. Yep, Alicia. Mm-hmm. I knew she would correct you. I knew she would do that. Anyway, so okay. So we have Killian Utaker is best way to describe him really is a member of the Utaker family. Of course, it all started with the the patriarch, Mr. Utaker, who of course was inspired by the original Undertaker. So that's where the name came from. Of course, it wasn't always their name, but they adopted it when Mr. Utaker was the first in the family. And then I really don't even have to say who Mario is. You know who he is. Of course, Mario has worked for Blue Toad Wrestling since 1986. And in fact, he and Luigi are currently the longest tenured employees. And it's easy to see why. And former world champions too. And you know what? And Tennu's not wrong. I mean, the original Mr. Utaker in his prime, he was a giant. I mean, he certainly laid the smackdown on me, that's for sure, when I started. well, well, definitely in his prime. Maybe not anymore as he's gotten older, but yeah, when he was in his prime, he was huge. But of course, Killian is no small man either. Of course, this is a member of Desolation, and this is the same group that has his equally larger, as large brother, and as well as a slightly smaller but still pretty big Lucian Utaker. His, of course, Paul is the older of the two. Paul is the oldest. Killian is the middle child. Well, not to say he's middle, but he is the mid child, and then Lucian is the youngest of the brothers. And hello to Noah. And I'm not sure if because I've seen another Noah, but I'm not sure if this is the same Noah. But nice to meet you, Noah. Again, I've met another Noah, so I'm not sure if this is the same one. But great to see you there, Mr. Noah. But now we're about to bring out the man that made Blue Toad Wrestling what it is today. Incineroar would win this whole thing. Yeah, except I don't have him. I don't have him as an employee, so I'm pretty sure somebody has him out there, but I don't have him though. But of course, we have this man, Super Mario. This man has, I mean, the man has won just about everything that there is to win. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Yeah, anyway, Gregory, you and your daughter, Dragonheart RX, I should say, excuse me, are in these matches, so do stick around, my friend. But as you can see, this is the man, the myth, the legend, a former world champion 7 times, Intercontinental champion 5 times, a tag team champion an astounding 20 times, and not just with Luigi, but with other partners too. It would be funny if K. Rool would be here. I mean, if there's enough people that want to see him, I could put him in there. But right now, Mario's going to lay the smackdown on Killian. Oh yeah, the NBA on NBC. I do miss. I did miss it from, like, I remember watching it in the 90s and in the early 2000s. Of course, man, I remember. And yes, I am that old. Although Killian not gonna just lay down for Mario. For Killian, he has to use his power, but for Mario, he's got to use a bit of speed, but also use his experience, given that he's dealt with larger men, including Bowser. And this is under normal match rules, so these guys have to get back in. Object is to pin your opponent's shoulders for the count of 3, or force your opponent to submit in the ring. That is the usual way to win the match. And nice jump kick there by Mario. But yes, Mario will have to use his speed, but also, like I said, his experience to deal with larger men. But of course, he also has to make sure he hits his opponent. And Killian, of course... Whoa, Killian! I did not know he could fly. Wow, Killian just flew over the top rope. Now, that's something that his father didn't do too much. So you were born in 87, and then by the time 1990 came around, you were 3. Interesting. Now, of course, these two have... Okay, well, now Mario's back in. Now, if Mario stays in the ring and Killian got counted to the count of 10, like if he stayed out of the ring by the time the referee reached 10, then Killian would lose to Mario. Anyway, the plumber's knee right to Killian only gets a 1 count, though. I don't think Mario got all of it, though. Although he did get all that kick, and Killian rolled out of the ring. He knew that if he stayed in, he was going to get pummeled. Anyway, a hip toss onto Mario. Yeah, same here to a certain degree. I was I was born in '88, so I was there not that long after. That creepy pastas? I'm not sure. Well, now Killian's starting to take over on Mario. Although Mario, give him credit. Although wait, nice leg sweep into a pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh, we almost got him. Now Mario rolls out. But again, he jumped over the top rope and landed on Mario. And sends him right into the steps. And right now Mario's just running on fumes and gets a backbreaker for his trouble. Right now Mario's in deep trouble. Aw, so back when you were just a baby Dragon Heart? Alright, now Mario back in. Oh, and a spear from out of nowhere! 1, 2, woo! Almost got... Wow, I mean, Mario was getting beaten on, but yet he hit a spear from out of nowhere, and it looks like Mario just got busted open, i.e. he's bleeding. But now it looks like Mario's getting a second wind. And we all know how dangerous Mario can be when he gets right back in the fight. I mean, of course, Bowser can attest to that. Although a pin, 1, 2, no, Mario, give him credit. Oh, and a devastating backbreaker, though. Uh-oh, Mario in trouble. Ooh, was going to go for the leg sweep, but then gets a jump kick from Mario instead. Off the ropes. Well, he tried to hit another spear. But then another leg sweep into a pin. 1, 2. No! Yes, he definitely is when he gets a second chance. That's true. Although Mario rolls out of the ring. Although, wait a minute. What's he... Oh! He went through the ropes, but he crashed and burned. That's one thing you didn't want to do if you were Killian. And then Killian got a spin kick to the face for his trouble. And now it looks like Mario's going to make him pay for it. Uh-oh. He's got him up for the plumber's knee. The plumber's knee. But he can't pin him outside. He's got to get him inside, or he could just throw him over there. Or make certain that Killian stays down. But these guys are risking a count out, though, so they got to get back inside the ring. Although it looks like Mario is just going to throw him back. All right, now Mario back in control. Killian in trouble. Nope, back elbow by Killian. Uh-oh, Killian. He's got the Reaper's Grasp. The Reaper's Grasp, that's what he calls that move. Or actually, it was adopted from a friend of his in Atticus Black. But that's what got Mario to tap out. So Killian has beaten the man, the myth, the legend in Mario. But take nothing away from Mario. He played as good of a match as you could play it. So this is a man that that you guys got to watch out for. But that was a 4-star match. Well, up next is Claire Redfield taking on Brenda, who of course is Spike Ryan, aka Brandon Cornwell Sis. So we'll get right to it. All right, so Spike Ryan and Sly Cooper are going to go for Brenda, or well, I mean, of course, Sly and Carmelita will, and Cheyenne.
The following contest is an ambulance match and is for the Internet Championship.
All right. So this will be an ambulance match, and I'll explain the rules when we get to the start. But first up, we have Claire Redfield. Of course, most of you know her from Resident Evil 2 in this case. It's insane, though, that it's also kind of funny that, you know, Ada and Jill already have already qualified for the match, and what? Cannot up what? Okay, that was kind of weird. Not sure what to make of that, but okay. Hopefully it doesn't lead to anything bad. I hope. And of course, there you have Brenda, who is going to be defending the Up Up Down Down championship, mainly because it hasn't been defended in a while, but also it's to add to the stakes of this match. So for Brenda, this is an opportunity to to advance up the card and to be in the into the twin main event or the quadruple main event, because that involves the women's Coupa in the Bank ladder match as well as its men's counterpart, and the 2 world title matches as well. But as far as the ambulance match, oh, well, first we're going to go through the introductions, though.
Introducing the challenger from New York, and her opponent from Virginia Beach, Virginia, the Internet Champion, Brenda.
So not only is the championship on the line, but also an opportunity at the Coupa in the Bank ladder match for the women for one of these two. But the ambulance match is this. You can't win by pinfall. You can't win by submission. The only way to win is to force your opponent into the ambulance and close both doors. That's really what this is. You fight your opponent and you put them in the ambulance and you shut the door. That's how you win this match. So this is a match unlike any other match that you've seen before. Well, for some. All right, match underway. Anyway, a leg drop facebuster from behind. A couple of clubbing blows onto Brenda, and then a kick to the face. But then Brenda turns it around, well, only for a moment, as she gets a DDT for her trouble. Or, well, reverses that and throws Claire outside the ring. And now Brenda going up to the top rope. And a drop kick. Wow, how dangerous is that? But she did connect on it. And now, wait, what's Brenda doing? Oh, and a couple of headbutts right to Claire. I was not expecting that. Oh, and a facebuster to the knee. And then slammed on the apron. I mean, of course, there are some other matchups I look forward to, but this one is right up there, too. And now Claire going to try to slow down Brenda, if it would help her. Now picks up Brenda. Oh, and a code breaker. And then sent back inside the ring. But finally opening the door, so now the setup is done. And now trying to stretch the arms. And Claire going up to the second rope. Hope you guys can still hear me. Oh, nice counter though. Oh, wait. Oh, she caught it. She was going for the giblets, but missed. Although that time she did not miss that clothesline. And now a couple of kicks to the legs, but then Brenda with a counter punch, and then throws out Claire over the top rope onto the floor. But yeah, just let me know if you can't hear me or anything like that, or if you do hear me. Just want to make sure that I'm not just speaking to nobody. All right, cool. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Sonic. Just want to make sure, because all right, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Sly. Yeah, because one time I was doing a show, and then I was calling the match like I usually do, only to realize, wait, nobody heard me? That was the worst thing that happened, so I just didn't want to go through that again, you know. Although right now Brenda throws Claire into the ambulance. Now she has to close the door. Although she didn't, I'm surprised. Hey, what's up, JW? By the way, JW, you have a match of your own, my friend. In fact, you're in the main event of the main card. Oh, now we got a chair. Oh, and Brenda looked away when she should not have. Also, hey, what's up, cat dogs? I like the cowboy hat. And a moonsault. Right now, Brenda is in deep trouble. And now, wait, what is she doing? And don't tell me she farted in her face. I can't. How? Oh, the indignity. That's got to be very humiliating for somebody to just simply fart in one's face like that. And then Brenda is the one who gets thrown over the top rope on the floor. Well, Brenda's in a lot of trouble. Although Brenda, nice counter. Uh-oh, Brenda. Oh my goodness! An electric chair bomb. And now wait, no. She's going up to the top of the ambulance. Look at this. What is she doing? Uh-oh. And Claire's going to go up. And a spinning facebuster on the top of the ambulance. Look at this. One wrong step and one of these two can fall off. And she fell just before she fell off the... Oh, you know how it feels, of course. Oh, no. Don't do this. Don't do this. By God! And she missed the splash, though. But how are these two still fighting? By God! Alright, now sent into the ambulance. Now the object is to close both doors. Oh, that's one door. She has to close the second, or else the match continues. And she does. So Claire has done it. Much to the chagrin of Cheyenne and Spike and Sly and Carmelita, and I think it was Tenu who also said it, but yet that's 3 members of the commission that are in the Money in the Bank ladder match, so the commission will be the entity to beat in that match. But we still have 2 other qualifying matches as far as the women are concerned, but a 3.5-star match. And we have a new champion in Claire Redfield. But up next, we have Louis Levanquer against Dragonheart. Let me see. Okay, cool. All right, so I already reached out to Arkham, so I just need to reach out to uh, Dragonheart. I'm not sure if Dragonheart is still in the chat. I was referring to having someone's butt in my face. Oh, I'm sorry. I bet it smelled. I bet it smelled like skunk or something like that. Maybe even worse. I'm not sure. Well, I'll get right to it. Let me contact Mr. Dragonheart in case. I'm not sure. Looks like Wally's saying hello to cat dogs. But I do feel bad for, Dragonheart and others just because I haven't been active on other people's streams. It's just it has a lot to do with work, and the last thing I want to do is not do as well at my job as I should, especially if I have a lot to do. The worst thing to do is that I fall behind and whatnot. Okay, there we go. All right, so Wally's going to go for Dragonheart to win. I mean, of course, Dragonheart and Wally have had their matches, and Wally's beaten Dragonheart. Dragonheart has beaten Wally. So Wally has firsthand experience from Dragonheart. But up first is the current Mushroom Kingdom champion, Louis Levanquer, and should he make it, I mean, of course the Mushroom Kingdom Championship wouldn't be on the line because, well, he is in the match for the Koopa and the Bank. Though I would imagine if Dragonheart was to beat the champion, and well, I mean, of course, I'll have to check to see if he is even in the hunt for the championship or if he is ranked above him. We'll have to find out. But here's a member of the House, one of its founding members, in Louis Levanquer. Oh, not a problem there, Wally. I'll try to. I'll see what I can do to feature you on uh, capital investment. No guarantees, but I'll do everything I can. Or who knows? Maybe when you come back, I'm still on. You never know. But I also understand. Or yeah, that's right. You could also be watching Halloween Havoc from WWE if you have that. Well, yeah, but it was mainly to the group, not to me, really. But understandable. And now I give you the owner and proprietor of NWA. He is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. Or is he? Oh yeah, that's right, he is. Oh no, wait. Or is he not? Wait. Uh. Is it just me, or did I forget to? I'll have to look back and see who won the Four Kings match. I could have sworn I thought it was the DWO who won it. Oh yeah, that's right. They did. I just forgot to assign the championships to AJ and Diamond Light, Najee, and Sly Cooper. How absolutely stupid of me. Well, in any event. Oh yeah, of course. There's a lot of other wrestling, and fair enough, of course. Anyway, nice takedown onto Louis Levanquer. And this is a normal match, by the way. Of course, there is some beef between these two, mainly for the fact that Louis had previously feuded with Dragonheart's son, Ryo, when Ryo was the champion, the world champion, that is. And of course, Louis hadn't forgotten the fact that hasn't forgotten that either. So he is going to take it out on his dad, Dragonheart Senior. 1, 2, no, almost got Dragonheart. And then a kick to the side of the head. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. And now Dragonheart trying to collect himself. And, ooh, nice flip over the top rope and onto Dragonheart. And, well, Dragonheart avoided the elbow drop and delivered a drop kick of his own. Ooh, nice spin kick there to Louis Levanquer. And then a neck breaker to Louis. And then a kick to the back. And then, Dragonheart's about to go for it. The Dragon's Tail. The Dragon's Tail, that's what he calls that move. Whoa, nice slingshot moonsault there. And is that it? 1, 2, and that slight hesitation might have saved Louis, although this might not do it. The Dragon Arrow, but he missed. Or rather, Louis got out of the way. And clotheslined on the top rope. And now it's Dragonheart that's in trouble. And now going for... I got to come up with a name for that move. 1, 2... Yeah, I'll have to come up with a move for that. Well, in either case, Louis Levanquer does it. I mean, of course, Louis is, part French, partly because of his Louisianan heritage, because of course they have a bit of French there. The fleur de lis. That's right. That's what I'll call it, the fleur de lis. But anyway, congratulations to Louis Levanquer as he beats Dragonheart. But we move on to our next matchup. And that match is going to feature Dragonheart's daughter, Dragonheart RX, against a former world champion in Violet Utaker. Of course, she was born Violet Rose Richards. And with that, let me let her uncle AJ know that she's next. All right, so I just let AJ know. All right, so Sly and Carmelita and Tenwu are going to go for Violet. I mean, of course, that's not a bad choice. Well, up first is Dragonheart RX, and I imagine she is going to want to, what is it, do well for the family and have somebody from the Dragonheart family, or the Dragon family in general, to make it to Koopa in the Bank. Wait, Sly and Carmelita actually fought each other? I mean, I know that in the past, Carmelita definitely wanted to hurt Sly, but I mean, of course, they came to love each other, but I imagine it's much different now than it was when Carmelita first met you, Sly. But up first, or up next, I should say, is the left right champion, but also defending one of her championships is the TNA Knockouts Championship, which is their women's championship, by the way. Well, that's what's on the line, in addition to making it to Koopa in the Bank. It was just a match. I managed to win, but Carmelita certainly didn't make it easy for you. I didn't think she would. I would go on, but I'm going to keep it PG, bro. But of course, there you see the TNA, the Total Nonstop Action Wrestling Knockouts World Championship, the women's title. And as for this match, this is also under normal match rules. Yeah. Now, of course, in order to explain having intergender fights or matches or anything like that, of course the women would have to sign a waiver, and that's pretty much what it would come down to. In other words, there has to be consent. Otherwise, yes, you're right. The guys can't hit the girls. Absolutely. Anyway, nice clothesline onto Violet, and now going for a submission, but nice back elbow though. Now, of course, these two are related in the sense of the Dragon family, mainly through Violet's father's side, and through the Richards family, mainly on Dragor's side of the family. You know, after she married Jennifer Richards, who of course would go on to become Jen Wolverine. But it was through DJ Richards, and then later his son Alexander, who in turn married Diamond Sky, who in turn they birthed Violet Utaker, or Violet Rose Richards as she was known, and that's how Violet came to be. So that's the family tree in a sense. So really, you know, these two are cousins, if not maybe niece and aunt, but a very young niece and a very young aunt, something like that. But I want to say they're cousins at least, if not once removed. Ooh, nice backbreaker. And then going for a figure four onto Dragonheart RX. Ooh, nice knee right to the face of Violet. And okay, that was definitely a miss. But then that mistake was what helped Violet overcome, and now is going for the Dragon's Bite. But decides to let it go. Perhaps maybe she was losing her grip, so she let it go. And then a modified suplex, or a cravat suplex, that's what it is. And now Violet's going to fly like the dragon that she is. And a moonsault, but got out of the way. Ooh, and a neck twister, and could that do it? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got it. Now picks up Dragonheart RX and an elevated reverse DDT. And another moonsault that missed. I mean, Violet's been missing those moonsaults, and that could come back to hurt her. However, Violet rolls out of the ring. And whoa! What a leap, what a diving leap, and that connected on Violet, but now both women are on the outside. They got to get back in. Oh, and then sent right into the steps was RX, Dragonheart RX. And then she gets sent on the floor. All right, now Violet gets back in the ring. And Violet's just going to wait for her to come in. Then a drop kick. All right, immediately going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, and a kick right to the head. But that might have just made her mad. Off the ropes. Nope, clothesline. Then an elbow right to the head. Uh-oh. Oh, is she going to do it? The tail swing. The tail swing. Of course, that's what dragons use their tails to do, especially when they're big. 1, 2. No. Of course, if anyone could kick out of that, it had to be Dragonheart RX. Although that time she missed an elbow drop. And then a Dragon Rana. And is that enough? 1, 2. No. Wow, what a match, folks. And Dragonheart RX has to wonder, what do I have to do? As she pulls out the arm and then stomps her face. And then a moonsault to the back. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle. All right, now off the ropes. And then a German suplex. And then another moonsault. I will say this, though. Dragonheart RX is connecting on the moonsaults. But now... Oh, well, she connects on another Dragon Rana. 1, 2. No! Violet just refusing to give up. And I can't quite see what she's doing, but it looks like she's stomping on Violet. In fact, that's exactly what she is doing. Oh, well, back in the ring is Violet. And this time it's Dragonheart RX that misses, and then she gets thrown over the top. And then drop kicked outside to the... And drop kick to the outside. However, Violet... Uh-oh. Is going to go for the... Is going to go for the Dragon's Bite. She has it. And she got the tap out. So Violet has qualified for Koopa in the Bank. And she is still the TNA Knockouts champion as well. So congratulations to Violet. And that was a 3.5-star match. Oh, now this is a match I've been waiting for. Well, this and the next 3. And that is Arkham 500 against Rob Gamer. I'm not sure if Rob is still in the chat. I'll give a few minutes, but if not, I'll send the video to him in case he's not in the chat. Oh no, wait, never mind. He is in the chat. All right, well, let's go. So this is the first ever encounter between actually two good friends of mine. I mean, of course, you have Arkham 500, who of course goes by the man of the same name. Let me, I'm gonna share his channel. Hang on a moment. Let me see if I can find his channel. Okay, there he is. I wanted to share Arkham's channel really quick. So yeah, here's Arkham's channel. In case you guys, for those who uh, haven't checked him out, do check him out. There's Arkham right there. But I'd be remiss if I didn't do the same thing for my good friend Rob Gamer. Man, I got a lot of gas. But yeah, and since of course I don't have a bot, so I can't. I don't have like what is it? I don't have a bot, so I can't share it that way. I have to do it the old school way, which is manual. Also, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? How you doing, man? But now it's time. Now, of course, like I mentioned before, I already reached out to Arkham, and of course, Rob is here, so I don't have to get him. But yes, and Blade Charge is also another guy you can check out. And and of course, wait, where's Arkham? Oh, there he is. There's Arkham. Of course, here is yet another member of the house, and okay, there we go. I was checking my notes really quickly. Now, of course, Louis Levanquer has already qualified, so if Arkham makes it, then the House will have two members in the Koopa and the Bank ladder match for the men. Of course, Rob would love to win and to be part of the quadruple main event. So for really Rob, this is a big opportunity for Rob to move on up like the Jeffersons. If actually, I'm not even sure if Rob has even seen the Jeffersons, but I know that he's seen Coronation Street. So for him, this would be a coronation. Of course, the man is also dressed as Tuxedo Mask. I still have yet to make his other outfit, his Nightwing outfit, as that is that's his avatar. That's the avatar of Nightwing, or of Rob Gamer cosplaying as Nightwing in Chibi mode. You do watch it, okay? I do like the little animation that we will see from time to time of Chibi Rob. But right now, it's not about Chibi Rob. This is, Tuxedo Mask Rob. And a detonation kick on to Rob to start off with. First time matchup between these two as Arkham is going to look to take out the man's leg. But then Rob, oh, nice suplex into a neck breaker onto Arkham. And now throws hands. Couple of forearms too. Oh, and a kick right to the stomach. And then a cutter. And then a kick right to the face. I couldn't quite see because the referee was in the way. Now going up to the top rope is Arkham. And whoa, nice move there by Arkham and a pin. 1, 2, no. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Rob, but and now wait, what's he doing? Well, he went for the backflip, but instead he got the knees from Rob. But instead Rob gets caught. And oh, back elbow from Rob. And then the RKO. The Rob KO. 1, 2. Woo! That almost got him. And it came from out of nowhere. And now, well, I'm not sure what Rob was gonna do, but Arkham, ooh, and is going for the Kimura lock, but too close to the ropes. Yeah, you missed your match, but it was at the start of the show, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But yeah, it was at the start of the show. Now for Rob, onto the top rope. Let's see what he's gonna do. Nice move by Rob. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. What Rob knows, he's got to keep his composure. And Rob is going to fly. And he missed. He crashed and burned. Something that, believe it or not, before Nightwing was Nightwing, he was Robin. Yes, he was the original Robin. And that was something that Robin, or when he was Robin, he tended to do. He tended to crash and burn a lot. In more ways than one. Anyway, a reverse DDT on the floor. Now these two are risking a count out, so they got to get back inside the ring. Although, wait a minute. Nice counter there by Rob. Now Rob is in the ring, so he's... Oh, well, Rob goes outside. That will break the count. Oh, and a fist drop right to Rob's face. And then an RKO from out of nowhere again. But then Arkham swept the leg. And then goes for the test drive. And then he breaks, and then he tries to bend the arm of Rob in a way it's not supposed to bend. Uh-oh. Rob's hurt. And, well, I don't know if you saw that, but Arkham just flipped off Rob. Uh-oh, Rob's hurt. Can he get back in? No, oh, he barely missed out, but unfortunately, Rob got counted out. Rob's arm was hurt. And he tried to get up, but by the time he did and got in the ring, it reached the 10 count, and he couldn't make it. That has got to be a disappointing loss for Rob. But make no mistake, we will see Rob again. But there were times I thought Rob had it. Although, Rob, if you want another match, I can put you on the list for a bonus match, my friend. But nonetheless, though, Arkham gets the job done. And from the look of Arkham, I'd imagine he's got to be relieved because he was that close losing. Out of character, I hope Rob's okay. Well, I guess we'll have to wait until he gets back from ringside. But hopefully his arm is going to be okay. But up next is going to be Andromeda U-Taker and Diamond Sky. And I think I already reached out to the father, or actually, let me make sure I did so. Hang on. Also, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, AJ? You're just in time for your sis's match, so we'll get that. So, Sly and Carmelita, they like both. They like them both, but they're going for their longtime friend Diamond Sky, which makes sense given that Diamond Sky. Well, unfortunately, the game doesn't let you fight Chloe as much. I would love to have that happen, or maybe if I decide to do Fire Pro, or better yet, I'll have to get the game on PlayStation 5, and then I can have Rob and Chloe fight on that game. But unfortunately, not on this game. But I could still give you a bonus match either way. Or who knows? Maybe you might find somebody else that you want to fight. You never know. But yeah, I wish you could do that. But like I said, I'll put your name on the list. So then when your bonus match comes, I'll call for you, my friend. Or you can stay and enjoy the show. But up first is Andromeda U-Taker. Of course, she was born Andromeda Black, who, of course, is part of the family with the surname Black, Atticus and Crushing Kelly Black. And then, of course, she married a man named Jack U-Taker. That's another member of the U-Taker family. And, of course, Jack and Lucian and Killian and Paul are all brothers. Paul is the oldest. Killian is the second oldest. And then Jack, the man that she married, is the second youngest. And then, of course, the man that Violet married is the youngest. And speaking of Violet, here is her mother, Diamond Sky, i.e. the Diamond Rose of Texas. She was born in nearby in a town close to Dallas, Texas. Speaking of Texas, of course, that kind of reminds me of Westernland. Of course, Rob knows what I'm talking about, and basically anybody who's ever played Mario Party 2 or Jamboree knows of Westernland, and I just thought of that when I was talking about Texas. Just the simplest things can bring back memories. But as that happens, a facebuster onto Diamond Sky and a miss, and that's one thing you don't want to do if you are Andromeda is you want to make sure that your moves count, especially against Diamond Sky. Of course, Diamond Sky is a former world champion and has been there and done it. And then, of course, you have Andromeda. Yep, it's shenanigans land. I like it, yes. But for Andromeda, she is an up-and-coming superstar, and in order to be the best, she has to beat the best. Hmm. Who knows? Maybe as you watch the competition, you might see somebody you might want to fight, or people you want to fight, or maybe you want to team up with somebody. I'll let you think about that. But back to this match, though, as a leg drop right on the top of the head, but also with the head in between the bottom rope as a guillotine. And this match is a last woman standing match. I forgot to mention that. This is a last woman standing match, and it's a lot like boxing. You have to knock out your opponent for the count of 10. Anything less than that, and the match will continue. You can't win by pinning anybody. You can't win by forcing anybody to submit. You just have to knock them out, and it can be in as well as out of the ring. Oh, now we have another kendo stick. But, of course, Andromeda not going to let Diamond Sky use the kendo stick, but instead use the spin kick. Although, wait a minute. Andromeda, well, whatever Andromeda was going to do, Diamond Sky ended up with the Pyro Strike and then a Phoenix Splash. But as long as she continues to attack Andromeda, the count doesn't start, although this might put her down for the count. The Diamond Clash. The Diamond Clash. All right, now the count starts. Count is up to 8, 9, and she got up at 9. One more count and she would have lost. Oh, nice modified German suplex. Even though Andromeda is not German. And nice European uppercut though. Although I have to think that maybe ancestry-wise she might be European, even if it's by a small percentage. I would like to think that maybe I'm 1% French, you know. Hey, Lala-chan, how's everything going there, Lala-chan? Well, there's your good friend uh, Diamond Sky, who just got thrown over the top of the rope in on the floor. Anyway, got up by the count of 4. And a super kick into a German suplex. Got to get up, tired from work. Got to get up for work in the morning. Understandable. Oh, nice move though by Diamond Sky. Ooh, nice series of strikes and then a drop kick. Oh, but decides to pick her up. Maybe wants to make sure that she's down for the count as she connects on that spin kick. And now going for... Oh, Fin de Mundo. Or I'm not sure what she calls it, but it is a suplex into a pile driver. And that might just do it. Nine. I can't believe it. Well, Diamond Sky got up, but she got up by by the count of 11 or something like that, but she had to get up by the count of 10 and she didn't do it. And Andromeda gets the biggest win of her career as she has overcome Diamond Sky. And take nothing away from, Andromeda. Andromeda is, like I said, she's an up-and-coming superstar, and in her case, a former tag team champion. So, of course, before I go any further, let me check out something really quick. I'm just checking something really quickly in case uh, anything comes up. So. But as that happens, I'll set up the next match. And that is. Oh, yeah. Let me do this really quick. Oh, wait. I forgot I can do this. And as that happens, we start with JW. I'm not sure if JW is still in the chat, but I'll let JW know in case he's not here. Mr. Dirty South Outlaw. Okay. For JW, this is the big one. He beat Tomara Tomo, he beat the former champion Riker in a non-title match for the opportunity for the world title, and then he won. And then he would go on to win a series of matches where he won a Rumble match, which, if anything, solidified his position as a top contender. But now he faces off against the now new champion, Tomura Takaya. And we'll find out if Tomura is a one-shot wonder, or if he can overcome JW Caliber. Let's find out. Oh, there's JW. Okay, cool. Well, there you see JW, who has the WWE Undisputed Championship and the Hardcore title. Of course, those championships are not on the line, but he could become JW 3 belts if he manages to win this, and it would be the biggest win of his career without a doubt. Okay. I also went back in time to see who won the Four Kings titles, and it was DWO, or the Diamond World Order. So at least I now know who those championships belong to. Oh, let me give you a bonus match, AJ. That's probably another person you could fight, Rob, or maybe even team up with. You never know. But great to see you there, AJ. I will say that your niece Violet, she made it to Money in the Bank or Koopa in the Bank. But now we have all the entries for that match, and of course, I hope to book the show and have it ready in 2 weekends time. So I look forward to that. Of course, he also has 2 championships, or actually 3, himself. But the championship that is the most prestigious is the one with the blue strap. We call it Big Blue. So these are 2 decorated champions. Or who knows, Rob? You could challenge for a championship. I'll show you the list of championships you can go for there, Mr. Rob. But as it is, let's get back to this match. And this match is a cell match. I'll go into more detail about the rules in just a moment. Sounds good. Well, there you see the Wolf Knight of Osaka, Japan, and the new champion. Of course, JW. If one thing that JW is going to have to do is use a fair amount of power moves, because if there's one thing he cannot try to do is get into it's to definitely, it's not to hit and run, but to hit and hit hard is what I'm trying to get at. Of course, then again, who knows what this match is going to wind up with. But object, of course, is to get a pin or a submission inside the ring. Otherwise, these guys can fight outside all they want, and there really isn't much the referee can do other than just to hope for these 2 guys to stay in the ring. But otherwise, these guys can fight outside all they want. And they could use the cage as a weapon. But it looks like JW wants to take this fight back inside the ring. Well, right now he has the upper hand with a couple of strikes and then an elbow drop. Another one. And a big elbow drop. And then over the top and out is Tomura. And Tomura already is in trouble. I mean, of course, for JW, should he win, I mean, this would be the biggest win of his career. Well, at least here in Blue Toad Wrestling. I imagine he's won world championships in other feds. But it would definitely be the biggest win here, without a doubt. Nice tornado DDT by Tomura. And another one. And that's what Tomura has to do. He's one of the few people that can more than match speed. In fact, he can surpass him. But one thing he didn't want to do was get caught in the STF. But manages to get out with a back elbow. And then, anyway, nice drop kick to JW, and then a kick to the back. Especially with those hardened boots. and then going for a Kimura lock, but this time there is no rope break. So JW had to break the move himself, and he got out. Oh, nice backbreaker into a double arm suplex into a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count, as Domura was in better shape at that point, but then dropped headfirst on the top turnbuckle, then proceeds to just kick Domura to the back, and then once right to the face, and now just looking to weaken him. And then a double knee right to the back. I mean, the pressure is on both these guys. I mean, of course, for Tomura, he wants to prove that he wasn't a one-shot wonder, to put it nicely. But on the other hand, JW, he's waited a while for this opportunity, and he knows full well that opportunities like this don't come around all too often. And now, JW getting the best of Tomura, and Tomura figured, I got to get back inside the ring, which is probably the best thing, although he ran right into the I forgot what I Lone Star Lariat. That's it. That's the name of the move. The Lone Star Lariat. He ran right into it and barely kicked out, but now he's in. Well, for a moment I thought he was down and out, but Tomura just showing us how tough he is. And then it looks like we have a sledgehammer in the ring. Oh, there's Atticus. There's Tomura's his father-in-law now. Especially now that Tomura married one of his daughters. In this case, he married Rose. You saw the other matches? Yeah, so Sarah won, and then Killian won, and Andromeda won. Wait, nice uppercut. And then sent right into the cage. I mean, of course you have Tomura, who's a part of the Inquisition group, and then of course you have JW, who's a part of Atticus's brothers Azrael's group, and Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises, looking to win the championship on their behalf is JW. It went for the Lone Star Lariat, but under-delivered, and instead ran right into that spin kick. But is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. I imagine that had he hit the Lone Star Lariat again, that might have done it, because he hit it once already. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do... No, wait, what's he doing? No. Bang! Oh my God! He threw him over the top rope, and he hit him, and he threw him over, although JW just got up like it was nothing. But I imagine that's just adrenaline just kicking in there. But I imagine he's going to feel it, the next morning, if not, if the match continues to go. But then a forearm shot in his soul. But then gets hit with the sledgehammer. Adrenaline in his soul. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. I know, I love that song. It's called Kingdom by Downslate. I think it's called. I'll have to share that with Space Ghost and Rob, since they do have a music channel. Went for the Lone Star Lariat again, but he fails to connect on it. Let's see. Would me and Jessica take on Sly and Carmel? Oh, that's a good match. I can do that in a mixed tag match, because that's the only match that you can do it in. Shotgun stunner from out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, and we have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the new All-Star World Heavyweight Champion, the Outlaw, John Walker.
Awesome, let's go. Thanks, TJ, Mr. TJ, bro. And then Sly and Carmelita say, challenge accepted. And we have a new not Mushroom Kingdom, sorry. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Now, of course, Tomada does have the rematch clause. In fact, so he still has that in his back pocket. But for JW, if he didn't win this match, if Tomada had won and JW had lost, well, for him, that would have been the end of the line. Well, for the time being, but instead, JW is the champ, and of course, he will defend the championship at Capital Investment. So we will see him in the quadruple main event, along with the winners of the qualifier matches for both the men and women's Coupa in the Bank ladder match, as well as the women's world championship match. So that's something to look forward to, and like I said, I will be booking the show, and hopefully it'll be ready in 2 weekends time. But first, let me make one correction here before I continue. But for JW, did exactly what he needed to do. Okay. So I look forward to Capital Investment, but let me make a couple of edits here. So yeah, we're gonna be doing bonus matches now. But yeah, I forgot to change the champions. I forgot to change it to the members of the Diamond World Order. I forgot to do that. So let's see. Let me give this one to Naji. And then this one to Sly. I forgot to give these championships to the DWO, the Diamond World Order, which includes AJ, Naji, Sly Cooper, and the leader, Diamond Light. I forgot to give those championships to them, and let me make sure I didn't forget to do the same thing. Okay. Okay, cool. And I'm also going to do the same thing for out of the universe mode, and we'll start the bonus matches with our good friend Crushing Kelly, and then we'll move on to every name until we get to somebody who's in the chat. So even if you're at the bottom of the list, that doesn't necessarily mean that it'll take a billion years. Who knows? It might just take a few moments or a few matches. You never know. All right, let me also do this. So we have a new champion here. Vera wants a match. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go. I got you there, Vera. Wait. Oh yeah, right. It's JW. I'm just simply putting the championships on the people that need to have them. So, okay. Oh yeah, and then of course we have a new champion here, and that's Claire. But otherwise, everything else is the same. But yeah, your sister Violet had a match, and not just to make it to Koopa in the Bank, but also for her Knockouts Championship, and she did pretty well. All right, now we're gonna start with Crushing Kelly. I'm gonna reach out to her, and then I'll give her X amount of time to claim the bonus match, and if she doesn't, then I will move along the list, and this will continue until we get somebody on the list. So. Okay, so I reached out to Crushing Kelly. All right, so since I don't have a timer in front of me, I'll just have to use the one. Uh, I'll just have to use the one that is part of my. Uh, I'm using this. I'm using OBS, by the way, so I have to use the timer there. So I'll give her the next minute and 30, and if she does not answer, then we'll go from there. And that minute 30 starts right now. Of course, only I can see the timer, so there's that. So I suppose we can talk while we wait for Kelly. But if Kelly doesn't come in, then Tiffany will come in. So we'll go from there. Well, congratulations to JW, man. How does it feel to be the drinks are on your tap? If I could drink, I would probably drink. Um, I would probably go with. Um, I would probably go with a Roy Rogers or even just a straight up uh, diet or Dr Pepper on the rocks. So and plus I would be the designated driver, so I can't have those kind of drinks, but you know what I mean. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it, man. And oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next up is Tiffany. Well, of course I'm gonna contact your woman there, JW. So let me get Miss Tiffany here. Oh, there we go. Let me see if I can get her. Let's see, where is she? Oh, there she is. A Mississippi a Mississippi mudslide. Hmm. I mean, really, just an Oreo milkshake will do just fine. I mean, and really, if there was a drink I would have, even if it's just a little bit, would be something like a Dom Perignon or Dom Perignon, I should say. Of course, it's the same wine that was offered in like James Bond movies, like Doctor No and The Man with the Golden Gun. Anyway, let me reach out to Tiffany. I'm sorry. I was so busy talking, I forgot to do that. All right, so I'm going to give Tiffany the same, more or less the same amount of time, and I'm going to give her a minute 30 starting right now. Let me check up on the chat. Irish Cream. Welcome back, AJ, and welcome back, Carlos. But yeah, now we're just waiting for Tiffany, or if Kelly comes in, then I'll work on. Uh, I'll have her up next. Oh, there she is. Well, Tiffany. Well, Tiffany, you have a bonus match here. Uh, so what's the bonus match going to be? And then of course that's for Tiffany. That is she and like so yeah, Tiffany, Sky, or yeah, Tiffany and JW are an item. They're a couple now. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like Vera, it doesn't looks like you won't have to wait for too long, because Tiffany challenged you. Double Scotch on the rocks. All right. Oh, and also, what kind of match is this going to be? So you can have a normal match, or you can have any other kind of match against Vera. This is going to be a good match though. You against Vera. Oh yeah, and here's some more matches there. I forgot to show that. A normal match? All right, perfect. That's fine. And we'll stay right here. We'll stay at Clash at the Castle. I'm not and Vera, how I'm not sure how you feel about being challenged by Tiffany, but hey, I imagine you'll accept it. And here's Tiffany. Of course, she has the face paint in part because her brother is Joker, Brooklyn Joker. And let me change the referee really quickly. And the announcer, but aside from that, let's get to it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I forgot that Vera doesn't have a squeaky voice. Anyway, so now I can finally cross out Tiffany. Well, thank you, Tiffany, for coming in. So unless Kelly comes in, next person would be Jay Uso, but I don't have a way to contact him. So then the next person would be Paper Tay. So I'll contact her, unless of course Kelly comes in, or if Jay somehow comes in before then. As we are live in Cardiff, Wales. And then of course you have the Blue Toad Wrestling controlled WWE Women's World Championship and 1/4 of the Four Queens Championship. and this is Vera. Vera Richards. Yeah, JW had a match just before this one, so if you want to watch it, you can. And then we have Tiffany Sky Caliber. And of course, again, she adopted the face paint from her brother. But on the other hand, she always had the face paint. And in fact, Tiffany has had a couple of different characters. Like one time she had a goth phase at one point. But then of course regrew her hair, and then before long she colored it red, and it's been red ever since. And she now has a style that fits her, really. Wouldn't you say, though, JW? Oh, not a problem there, Brandon. You still have some time before your name is called. That is, unless, of course, people don't show up, but... Alright, match underway. Oh, nice leg trip there by Vera. This is under normal match rules. And a jumping kick. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen... well, of course I've never seen Violet do it because, well, Violet's more of a power player. But I've never seen that much athleticism from Vera, though. Anyway, nice takedown. I mean, of course she has some moves from her sister, but she has some of her own moves. Mm, either that. I don't know if she. I don't know if she will, but it's up to her. I don't know. But on the other hand, it makes her different in this Fed than in other Feds, because I know that Joker sometimes uh, changes his look based on what Fed he's in. And the same could be said for like Diamond Sky, because Diamond Sky has a different look in, say, our good friend Triple Beat show. Like on Triple Beat's set of shows, Diamond Sky looks a little bit different in that show. Anyway, back to this match. I don't want to take anything away from this, as Vera delivers a, a Hurricane Rana, and then throws Tiffany back inside the ring. And, well, both went for a kick. One went for a drop kick and then a spin kick, but they both missed, although that stunner didn't, although the dive outside the ring did. Oh, of course. Of course, to be fair, when I first got this game, and when I made Tiffany, this is what she made herself look like. So this was what Tiffany wanted to look like, or at least at the time she did. And as that happens, a backflip. Not a problem, Tenu. We've now reached the bonus matches now, and I do have you on the list though, Tenu. Oh, and I forgot to mention that these two were risking a count out. And a wheelbarrow bulldog. Now off the ropes. And then a Hurricane Rana into a pin. One. No, wait. Reversed. One. No. Kick out. Well, I will say that this is definitely awesome wrestling. I mean, like both women are roughly or actually Tiffany's about. Oh no, wait. Yeah, both women are about the same height. I imagine Tiffany has a little bit more weight, but probably not that much. So, but otherwise, these are two evenly matched women. At least physically, they are. But I want to say that Tiffany has the advantage in terms of experience. One, nope. Just ask and run the idea by me. Odds are good. All right. Do any of my characters have bonus matches? Well, I mean, Kelly has one. Sarah, Lissa, and Damian Richards do. And Vera almost got a 3 count, but only got a 2. And then, ooh, nice counter onto it with the Spanish fly. But then Vera with the princess flip. That's what she calls this move. The princess flip. 1, 2. Almost got the win there. And then a dive, and that connected. But then Tiffany rolls out of the ring. Vera goes off the ropes, off the top, and delivers on the elbow drop. Oh, that's got to do it. You're caught up watching Halloween Havoc. Was when your characters... You might not hear you? Okay, well, I guess I can message you if that's all right. Oh, wait, that's exactly what you said. My bad. I misread it at first. And as that happens, now Vera looking to do a little bit more ground wrestling, mainly to just simply slow down Tiffany. Oh, message in the chat. All right. And then an 8-second ride, definitely adopted from her uncle AJ, although this was adopted by her aunt, crushing Kelly. And then Vera, of course, goes back in the ring. And is Tiffany going to get back in? And she did, barely though. Oh my goodness. Tiffany barely, and I mean barely, made the count. Barely made it back in before the count of 10. That was close. I thought so too, but, well, it is the referee's discretion. 1, 2. Well, it didn't matter because Vera just got the 3 count and made it a bit more definitive after that slingshot. So Vera gets the job done, and not a bad challenge there by Tiffany. However, Vera is the winner as she and Tiffany put on a 4-star match. Okay, so Kelly hasn't come back, and then I don't have a way to contact Jay Uso, so I'll contact Paper Tay. So let me do that. Oh, you're on the verge of a panic attack. You want me to save you and Vera's matches, or yeah, I'll save both their matches mainly because they're at the end of the list there. So, which I can do. So if you need some time to step away, I'm good with that. The more important thing is that you take care of yourself, AJ. So while that's happening, I'm gonna let Paper Tay know. I'm gonna let her know that she has a bonus match. Although I'll check to see if she's even doing a show herself. Of course, let's see. Tay is out at the movie theaters watching a movie. Oh, I wish. Oh, see, I didn't watch that. Oh, well, there's Kelly. Okay, there we go. Also, hello. So there's Kelly. So Kelly, you have a bonus match, dear, or Hun, as sometimes you call me. So, so Kelly, what are you feeling? But yeah, great to see crushing Kelly. But yeah, I'm sorry, AJ. I wish I had. Uh, do you do intergender one-on-one? Well, unfortunately, I'm still on 2K24, so even if I wanted to do it, I couldn't. I wish. Don't get me wrong. Or I could do the mixed tag match. That's the only match I can do. That's the closest you're gonna get to it. So I forgot to. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the mixed gender tag match. You could do that too. Ooh, in an underground. Oh, well, I don't have the. Well, let me see if I have the rule set. But it certainly wouldn't be underground. But it would be something akin to that. Let me see if I have it. Or the fight pit. I do have something closer to the fight pit, which is the MMA match. Okay, so sure, I could do that though. All right, so let me go over here then. Oh, not 2-on-2, 1-on-1, please. Falls count anywhere. And let's go to the Royal Retribution arena for this one. Distracted by the pay-per-view. No, no, I understand. But I am happy to say that I do have a PS5, so once 2K26 comes along, I will be ready for it. Oh yeah, it was Carmelita. Right, Carmelita. All right, let me make sure I got this right. So 2 out of 3. Pin, sub, and KO. All right, got that. We'll turn off the rope breaks because you don't need them. And there we go. Oh wait, I gotta. Let me give you a shovel, a hockey stick, a guitar, and then I'll even put in a barbed wire bat. Okay. And wait, let me see if there's any championships. Well, okay, well, Carmelita is the cyberspace champion, although I'm not sure if that's the same championship. I forgot if I don't know if Kelly wants to challenge for any championship or if it's just the match, but I forgot to ask that. Oh well. But well, in any event, let's get to it. I don't want to take up too much time. All right. Well, thank you so much, Kelly. Ooh. Well, I know it's a lot of championships, huh? Wait, wait, where did he post it?
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the
To escape. Oh, okay. Well, like you said, your health comes first. And now wait a minute. And now it's now Carmelita who goes wee. Wee! What the heck? And now what the heck? Look at this. I for a long time I thought it was something that only AJ went through. Oh, well, all right. Well, finally we got it. And thankfully it is falls count anywhere, so these two can fight outside all they want. Well, you know what? Hopefully that cheered you up there, AJ. All right, now we're gonna go for it. One, no. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me put the. I was so enamored with what happened with the start of the match. I forgot to. There we go. Is Miss Ruby in the ring in the arena somewhere messing with Carmelie? I'm not sure. Oh, and then a fallaway slam into a suplex, but couldn't keep it down. Well, this is interesting that that these two are fighting on the stage. All right. Oh yeah. Thankfully, your name is short, JW. All right. Did you put your fancy gadgets in Carmelita's boots? One, two. No. And look at the championship. Look at those two championships. They're like stuck together, and they're spinning. And then Poison Rod are right on the stage, and that stage is made out of, well, I don't want to say brick, but it's certainly not very soft. I can tell you that. Well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people ahead of you. You think Miss Ruby is around here? Who's Miss Ruby? Not Ruby Rose, is it? And now going for a now going for what was it called again? Oh yeah, the Spanish cloverleaf. Because of course, Carmelita is Spanish or is of Spanish descent. 1, 2, got it. And also, hey, what's up, Tammy? Miss Ruby is a villain from Sly 1. She uses voodoo. Oh, see, I did not know that. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense as to why Carmelita was going wee all the time. However, it was Carmelita that pinned and then not, or sorry, that knocked out and then pinned uh, Crushing Kelly, much to the chagrin of Kelly herself. But congratulations to Carmelita. Anyway, 3.5 stars. 3.5 stars on that match, though, in spite of the craziness. All right, so like I said, Jay, uh, I can't contact him, and then Tay has not come in yet. Back to the pay-per-view. All right, not a problem. So Kelly gets to go back and watch the show. Next up would be Wally, although he did say he had to leave. So and then save him for another time, which I will do that. And then I don't have a way to contact Ty, so that means that. Are you serious? What? Are you? Are sorry? Are you serious, Rob Gamble? Rob Gamble? Are you serious? That that we is a soundboard now? Anyway, next up, by the way, is Tenu. So yeah, Tenu Miyalagin, you are up next. Because again, I don't because unless Jay Uso, Tay, Wally, or Ty come in, you're next. Oh yeah, the pig that goes wee. That's where we got the wee from. And it turns out that the pig's name is actually Maxwell. I'm surprised I even know that stupid little commercial there, but yeah. But anyway, Tenu, this is your match, man. Oh, I think you told me that you wanted to fight for the Intercontinental Championship. So if that's the case, let me check to see if you are within the top 5 or if you rank higher than he is. I thought it was Oliver. Oh, the pig. I No, his name is Maxwell. That much I do remember. But anyway, let me check. Let me check the rankings here. Oh, I forgot to put. Oh yeah, I forgot to put Edward and Joker in this. My bad. Okay, 46, 45. Oh, I need to bring somebody down. So I need to bring in. I need to bring down Booker T. So let me get him down and then move him back down here. Okay, so now let me take a look and see where Tenu ranks. Oh, let's see. AJ is. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong AJ. Wrong one. 23rd. 23rd. But don't forget, you still have that opportunity that you got thanks to what happened in that match that you had. But anyway, back to Tenu Miyalagin. Where is he? Is Tenu down here? Where's Tenu? Oh yeah, Brandon Cornwell's number 3. Where's Tenu? Now, if Tenu's in the spot of in the Intercontinental title opportunity, then he's ranked ahead of the champion. But where is he? Where's Tenu? Tenu, where are you? Oh no, wait. Um, unless Tenu is, where's Tenu? No worries, no worries. But Wait, where's Tennu? That's gonna be the new $1 million question. Where is Tennu? Unless I skipped him and I didn't realize it. Where's Tennu? Or isn't he? Or is he here? Where's Tennu? Oh no, wait. Tennu's in the World Championship. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to save it. My bad. Okay, so you are worthy of the shot. Well, well, Tennu, I normally don't do this, but you are ranked ahead of the Intercontinental Champion, so it looks like you got what you want. Now you have to tell me what kind of match is this going to be. So we know it's a one-on-one match. That much we do know, uh, and you know what? Let's go to Champions Road for this one. But what kind of match is this going to be? Of course, this could backfire, but a no holds barred match. All right, and he's going to Champions Road. So of course Tennu is the challenger, so we have to put him in the challenger spot. Where's Tennu? There's Tennu. And the champion is Clinton. I don't think Clinton has any idea what has happened, but but usually he's good about watching the show. Let me make sure that the championship's on the line. Okay, so Tennu gets a rare opportunity at the Intercontinental Champion, Clinton, and we'll see if Clinton can overcome Tennu. So unless Jay Uso or Tay or Wally or Ty come in, Sarah Richards would be up next. So there's that.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match, and it's for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Oh wow. I will say this though, Tennu certainly does not lack in confidence, my friend. But no, seriously, I can't believe that the wee is a part of the soundboard now. As much as what? Really, game? Like I'm shocked, Rob, that I've had that much of an impact in your life, man. Anyway, there you see Tennu Miyalagin, who is the Blue Lion. In fact, he's as big as a lion and yet as quick as the lion's smaller counterpart, the cat. I imagine Tennu can turn into a lion if he really wants to, but of course, it is a spirit animal. And I noticed that Tennu likes always ask like what his favorite animal or who each person's favorite animals are. Mine is the cat. Or maybe a wolf. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, okay. So a wolf is another one. I didn't realize. But anyway, that was me as a cat. I am very silly, by the way. And then we have Clinton, who is not only the Intercontinental Champion, which is that championship with the white strap, but also the ECW Champion. And there you see the gold and how decorated Clinton is, but it's the one with the white strap that is on the line. And for Tenu, this is a big opportunity for him. But also, no worries there, Brandon Cornwell. I appreciate that. But there it is, the Intercontinental Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. Yeah, that's true. He also is known as Clinton McCleary in LTD. Yes. Oh, I see. So in real life, the Intercontinental Championship, it was created in the World Wrestling Federation, or the WWE as it would be known as. But in the World Wrestling Federation, it was created in 1979, and it was won by Pat Patterson, and it was done in a tournament in Rio de Janeiro. Of course, a number of guys have held that championship since. A lot of great champions, but also a number of rubbish champions, too. But I can certainly say that Clinton, the current champion, is anything but a rubbish champion, to say the least. Yeah, Stone Cold did hold it. He held it, I want to say, twice, I think? He held it twice. Of course, yeah, he held it twice, and his was full of moments, really. Yeah, and of course he had a brief feud with The Rock for that championship. Anyway, now going for a figure four. Now this is a no holds barred match, and while these guys can fight outside all they want, to win the match you got to get a pin or submission in the ring. You can fight outside all you want, but you got to get it in the ring if you want to end it. But certainly you guys can fight. But certainly these guys can fight all they want outside. And right now, Tenu has the early advantage. Then he throws him in the ring. Only for Tenu to get a European uppercut. I mean, of course, as far as Clinton is concerned, he does have an Irish heritage. And now a couple of wipes to the face with that boot. And immediately going for the pin. 1, No. Unfortunately I don't count that. Although if you are talking total, then yeah, that is true. But if I'm talking like WWE, then he is a record 9-time champion. And really the closest guy that can tie that record would be The Miz. Now, whether they put the strap on The Miz for a 9th time, that could happen. But if you do count the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, actually, I'm not even sure if he even won that championship. I might have to look back and see if he did. But I knew you meant to say 10-time though. He did? Wait, when did this happen? Anyway, nice punch to the face only to get kicked in the head. Does Tennu. And then a kick right to the and then another kick, but this time much more flush to the head. Then off the ropes. And then a Clint Sasha. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Tennu. Of course, Clinton is going to have to... Uh-oh. Clinton might be setting him up for it. The CKO! The CKO from out of nowhere. Or actually, no, it was coming. 1, 2. No! How did Tennu kick out of that? That would have been it, but instead... No, wait. Nice count there, though. All right, now both guys get it back in. But I'm surprised Tennu kicked out of that. Although Tennu is going to go for a pin off this. 1. No. Obviously, you're going to have to do more than that to beat Clinton. But instead, an arm wringer. No, wait. Oh, wait a minute. But, no, he was going to go for the pedigree, but instead... countered. And now, wait, what's he doing? The curb stomp. I did not know he had that move in his arsenal. 1, 2. And still, the Intercontinental Champion, not Tennu, sorry, Clinton. I almost said Tennu, but that would have been wrong. So Tennu is, Tennu has been beaten, but Clinton is still the champ. Hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man? Well, anyway, there you see Clinton still the champion. So it just goes to show how difficult he is, but take nothing away from Tennu. I mean, the fact that Tennu still fought, not a problem, Tennu. I'm just thankful that you got your match, and I look forward to the next one. But yeah, great to see you, Jamar. Okay. So next up would be Sarah. Well, as instructed. Oh, well, apparently Atticus must have heard me. But yeah, Sarah Richards is up. So let's see what Sarah does, or what her match is. Hmm. Uh, wait. versus Sarah. Wait, in a handicap match, or did you mean a triple threat match? I just want to make sure I understand this. If this is a handicap match or if this is a triple threat match. Oh, it's a triple threat match. I imagine it is a triple threat match. But yeah, 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere. All right. And you know what? We'll stay right here. We'll stay right here. But against Carmelita and Mario Girl, I'm surprised Mario Girl gets one. Anyway, here's Mario Girl's default outfit. And Carmelita, how do you feel about getting challenged not once but twice? And then of course we have Sarah, and we'll show off her other outfit while we have a chance. And it's 2 out of 3 falls. I remember it was the yeah. And then let me switch over to the referee over to yeah, we'll go with this referee. And you said 2 out of 3 falls. We'll turn that off, and then we'll do this. And then we'll change out the weapons. Hang on a moment. Let's get a we'll get a guitar, a stop sign, a sledgehammer. Yeah, false count anywhere, and it is a false count anywhere, of course. And what's a good one? Oh yeah. And then we'll use a light tube. How about that? Okay. Well, let's get to it then. So a triple threat match. We don't get too many of these. Most people go for like 1-on-1 or 2-on-2 or however many, but this is also fun. So next up on the list would be Lissa. Again, unless of course Jay, Paper Tay, or Wally or Ty come in, but I still have to compete again after this. And welcome back, Riley. Also, Riley, if you want a bonus match, I'll put your name down, buddy. As we are live in Los Angeles, California.
The following contest is a triple threat falls count match. Making her way to the ring from San Jose, California, Magical Girl, Marissa. And her opponents, first from Paris, France, the NXT Women's Champion and the Women's World Universal Champion, Carmella Lisa Fox.
All right, so once again we have Carmelita Fox. Anyway, I was checking my messages in case someone was trying to contact me, and all right, so I'll put Riley down. I also have another fighting series that I do, Mr. Riley, if you're interested in that. But as that happens, we once again get another appearance from Sarah Richards. We saw her earlier in her colorful outfit. Well, this is her black leather outfit. Yeah, I'm thankful too, Carmelita. All right, but also I'm rusting my voice in case you couldn't tell. Anyway, Mario Girl, Carmelita, and Sarah Richards. Now, of course, I do know that. Now, of course, Carmelita and Melissa have one thing that they have in common is the fact that the two of them are former cyberspace well, one is a former cyberspace federation world champion, and then the other is the current champion. The current champion is Carmelita Fox, and then a former champion is Mario Girl. Oh, let me do this really quickly. Hold on. Let me put the HUD on. So, all right, there we go. So the first to get 2 victories will win the match. And believe it or not, I actually do have a match type like this, except it's called the Double Jeopardy match. But this will be the Double Jeopardy Falls Count Anywhere variation. It comes from the fact that, well, you need to get 2 victories, the double Sir part, but Jeopardy comes, of course, from the fact that Jeopardy is usually played between 3 players, hence the name. All right, now Carmelita going for a submission, but could not hook it in too long as it was broken up by Sarah Richards. But then Sarah gets dropped, and so does Mario Girl. And now Sarah going to look for some toys, and I think that's a pipe, or no, that's not a pipe. That's a light tube. And then a flatliner, and then a big boot right to Carmelita Fox, and then a moonsault but missed. And then a dropkick sends Carmelita outside the ring. Of course, Carmelita can't stay outside for too long, lest one of her opponents pin one another. But then a running knee right to Carmelita, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. And then Sarah, with the silver bullet, hits the silver bullet. But of course she knows that Carmelita's right there, so she had to take care of Carmelita. And now Mario Girl just rolls out of the ring to get a bit of refuge. And then a dive. It just goes to show that Fox can fly. And then Carmelita sent right into the steps. Oh, and a running elbow, and especially with that apparatus that she has on her hand, and then broken up by Carmelita, but she also knocked out the referee by mistake. And then Sarah with a counter, and then Mario Girl sends Sarah back inside the ring. But then Mario Girl turns her attention to Carmelita, and then Sarah makes a mistake. I'm not sure why she did that. And then a wheelbarrow facebuster onto Mario Girl. And then Mario Girl just stomping away on Sarah Richards. And then a moonsault. And then Carmelita with that stop sign, and before she could even use it. And then a couple of forearms right to the back of Carmelita Fox. And then, oh, nice counter. I thought she was going to go for an electric chair drop, but instead didn't do that. Yeah, I'm thankful, though, that despite the early issues, we finally got ourselves a show. Thank God for that, and I seriously mean that. A couple of open hand palm strikes, but so far none of these women have got a fall yet. But I imagine as the match goes on, it'll be much more manageable, but we'll see. Nice slingshot forearm, and then a Hurricane Rana. And now Carmelita with the kendo stick. Oh, and she hits, well, in fact, she hits both women with it. And it's Sarah who gets thrown out. Anyway, welcome back, Jessica. And by the way, your good friend Rob had a match. And also, I think you said you wanted a match too. I'll put you on the list, Jessica. There you go. Anyway, back to the match, though. Now going for a submission on Mario Girl. Oh, but then Mario Girl got out. All right, cool. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate that. And another silver bullet right to Mario Girl. Yeah, you're still on the list. You didn't miss any. You didn't miss your match yet, Mr. Ryan, Spike Ryan. And then a running knee. And this time, 1, 2. No, and Carmelita kicked out. I'm surprised. I thought for sure she had the first fall. Off the ropes. Nope. Countered by Carmelita. Nope. Countered again. Me and Rob want a match together. You know what? I think Rob mentioned that he wanted a match with you. Well, not to fight you, but to team with you. Anyway, a double DDT onto Mario Girl. And then Carmelita with the gun stun. 1, 2, and Sarah kicked out. I don't know how she's doing it, but these three women are putting on a show, folks. and a nice Hurricane Rana of her own. But then Mario Girl takes over. You know, say what you want about Mario Girl. She may be the woman in pink. And now Mario Girl are going for the Pop-Tart Power Bomb. The Pop-Tart Power Bomb. She likes Pop-Tarts. And yet Carmelita kicks out on that. And then Carmelita gets the stick, as it was Carmelita who introduced the stick right in the match. And now Mario Girl with a moonsault but missed. All right, now Mario Girl gets a hold of Sarah, and clotheslines are on the top rope. A series of strikes onto Sarah. And another, no wait, countered by Sarah Richards. And then the handcuff slam. That's what I'll call that. But then a sliding elbow. Oh, well, I'm so happy that that's the case, because you've had as much of a big impact on me as I'd like to hope that I have for you, man. And wait a minute. Mario Girl smashes the guitar, although I don't think she got all of it, though. But then she got thrown out of the ring for her trouble. And then a pin onto Sarah. 1-2. Wait, I thought it was 2 out of 3. Did I not put 2 out of 3 on there? Well, you know what? I apologize if that was the case, but I will say this, though. Congratulations to Carmelita Fox, as Carmelita's still going strong. Oh, Carmelita got 2 falls? Oh, okay. I must have missed the first fall, so that's on me. But congratulations, that was a 5-star match. All right, well, next up is Lissa. Lissa's up next. I don't know if Atticus is still in, but I'm going to hold him to it. I appreciate that, Rob. As much as I enjoy watching your shows when you can do it, because I know that you don't always do it, but when you do it, most of the time I enjoy it. Except maybe the odd game here or there, but that's mainly because of the game, not because of you, or because somebody else might be streaming a game that I do want. But most of the time, I do enjoy your show. I really do, because you have a personality, and there aren't too many people that love that. Oh, okay. Wait, let me give Carmelita something though. Also, welcome, LD. Oh. Mm-hmm. So Carmelita, that's an HP mushroom. It helps your HP so you can get back in. So it's you and Killian against LD and Azriel. All right. Well, Jessica, you get a little taste of what to expect in this match. This mixed gender tag match. All right, so it's going to be LD and oh yeah, Azriel against Lissa and Killian. I will say that Killian, Killian, he made it to the uh, Koopa in the Bank ladder match. Let me see. Yeah, well, I'll go with this one. And let me see. What about? Oh yeah, let's get the bow tie referee. How about that? Okay, there we go. So we got Lissa. Mm-hmm. Now, I mean, there are a few times where I can be very crabby, but it could just simply be because of other uh, moments. But I try to be as welcoming and as accommodating as I can be. But yeah, there is a point where if I'm mad, oh, trust me, you'll know when I'm upset. But for the most part, that is true. And 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 I'm happy to provide the support that you need as much as any of the people that I follow as well. Oh, of course. Lest we mention a certain little Yoshi, which I was just as happy to hit with a guitar as much as anybody. But now that I got that off my chest, here is LD, who is a double tag team champion, a champion uh, in Cyberspace Federation, which is the show that is ran by our good friend AJ. That would be the championship with the pink strap and the pink plate. And then, of course, the NXT Championship, which, of course, is under the control of Blue Toad Wrestling, which is that white strap title. But yeah, it's not often you do get mad, Rob. But I imagine when you do, I imagine that you would lay the smackdown on people. But then again, who doesn't do that, you know? But anyway, there you see LD, and of course she will be teaming up with her. Well, she considers Azrael Black a brother from another mother, or who knows? Maybe they are related, for all I know. So this is the Crimson Ninja, but he's more than just that. He is the leader of Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises. And now that group has a world champion in their fold, and that man is JW Caliber. But of course, this is the man leading the group. But then, of course, we can't forget about the Brella Squad. That being Rob Gamer and Professor Kyle Akers. There's Rob with the beautiful smile. Of course, I imagine LD is always happy to go up against family and compete in these matches, though. I mean, LD is very popular as a mixed tag team partner whenever we have these matches. But yes, this is a very dangerous man. However, however, the man he's going up against is very much as dangerous as he is, so that's what makes this an even match. And then of course we have Lissa. And this woman is a former world champion on, I believe, 2 different occasions, or 3, at least 2. I know that. It was fun playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with you, Noah, and Dad tonight, Rob. Aww. All right. Who are the mixed tag champions right now? Oh yes, the Dangers. That would be Captain and Lady Danger, which makes sense. I mean, they're a husband and wife team, and I imagine at some point, you know, uh, JW and Tiffany, and then there's LD or whoever she decides to team up with. And I think we also had the Richards. That being Damian and Sarah Richards, that is. So there's a number of other teams though. And of course we did see this man's entrance, so we'll skip the rest of it since we already saw it. Anyway, so we'll get right to it then. And of course Lissa is. Aw. Wait, let me see. I mean, right now the Richards, i.e. Sarah, or actually, wait a minute. Let me see, Sarah and yeah, Sarah. Well, in this case, Sarah. Originally, it was going to be her and Damien that were going to challenge for the mixed tag team titles. However, because Sarah made it to the Koopa and the Bank ladder match, I'll have to give that opportunity to somebody else. In fact, I have an idea. I got an idea. I have an idea, and that is I have an idea to do what I would call a number one contendership tournament or some sort. In fact, I have an idea for the tournament. So the tournament can go like this. We have this match right here, and then earlier we had a match that we were going to have with Rob and Jessica teaming up to go up against Sly and Carmelita. And what I can do is have the winners of each of those two matches fight each other for the right to face off for the tag team championship. Although JW, you are the champion, so you might be in for two matches unless you don't mind that. I always try to be mindful of those type of things, putting you in more matches than what you can handle. And as that happens, a couple of stomps right to Lissa. Wait, 1, 2, and of course Killian couldn't do anything. So yeah, we might do a little mini tournament. All right, now we have the two men in there. And of course, Killian, the guy with the purple hair and the largest man between the two men, is part of Desolation, which is the name of the group that he's a part of. Oh, no! Azrael, I can't believe you did that. You accidentally struck Lissa by mistake. I know that he was in the heat of the moment, but he should have known to hold back until getting back in the ring. Oh no. Well, unfortunately, being that this was a tournament match that just came up, I'm gonna have to declare Lissa and Killian the winners. And who knows, maybe I might. Well, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately for this match, I'm afraid the match will stay as is in terms of the result. So Lissa and Killian will get to move on. Oh, I forgot about JW, and I'll have to come up with a match for JW, though. I forgot about that. Well, again, I could still do a little mini tournament. I'll just have to find another team to put up against. We'll think of something. But as far as Lissa and, well, again, since Killian already has a match, I'm not sure if Lissa wants to go for the title. But we'll think of something. No worries. Well, anyway, up next is, well, it's Damian Richards. So Damian Richards is up next. Now, Damian, you do have the right on behalf of you and Sarah to challenge for the mixed tag team titles if you wish. But we are getting closer to Rob and some of the others coming up. So we're getting closer and closer there, Rob and Jessica. All right. Let me put the clock on. Okay. So I'm going to give Mr. Damian Richards the next minute, or 2 minutes, excuse me, to get his match. And if not, I will move on to the next person. Starting now. Same Jesse. Oh, never mind. He's here. You against Spike Ryan. Okay. Well, like I said, you do have a mixed tag team match, though. But if you want to fight Spike Ryan, that's fine. In a fight pit match. All right? And, oh, the mixed tag team championships. The titles. Yeah. If you want to challenge for that, you can. But if you want to have the fight pit, that's perfectly fine too. But I just wanted to at least let you know that, okay, you do want it. Okay. that you had the opportunity, and also because Sarah has a match of her own at um, Capital Investment, so I figured, let's just get this out of the way. And you know what? Let's go to Halloween Havoc, even if it's in 1997. So, all right. So let me get Sarah. Yeah, we'll keep this outfit. Why not? And then this is Damian Richards. Do you want your first or your second outfit, Mr. Damian Richards? Second? All right, we got the second outfit. And then the champions are the Dangers. That consists of Lady Danger, and of course her man, Captain Danger. And just making sure everything is good. All right, cool. All right, let's get it. All right, so we have now. Of course, sadly, we don't have a way to put championships on the line like mixed gender tag championships, at least not in this game. But of course, if the Richards win, then I will award the titles. So anyway. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I do worry about AJ sometimes, but I also understand, work can take a lot out of you. And sometimes one of the best things I can do is if I really needed some time off, I would I would have just spent time away, like whether it was for that. Oh no, wait, AJ's here though. It's not work related, TJ, but I also understand that work also plays a part in it too. But still, anyway, after this one, it'll be oh yeah. To answer Jessica's question, I forgot. I'm sorry about that, Jessica. But up next is Carmelita, Larry, Ryan, Carlos. No, oh no, wait, I already had Carlos up there. How stupid of me. No, it's Carmelita, Larry, Ryan, Rob Gamer, AJ, Vera, JW, Riley, and then you. Okay. Oh, there we go. But just know that we love you, AJ. We really do. Mm, oh, so it's not a giant Alexa Bliss. It's just simply a picture that Captain Danger made for his woman, and that his woman is loosely based on Alexa Bliss. Anyway, so who's next? Next after this is Carmelita Fox. Okay, let me skip this, if only because we've already seen it twice before. But making his first appearance is the Dragon Prince and the leader of Desolation, Damian Richards. Oh, so it's a recurring joke. Okay. See, I didn't know. Well, there you see the Dragon Prince. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Jessica. I'm trying to be fair to those who are in the chat, but who knows? Maybe Carmelita says, "Hey, let's have that match right now." You know, so there is the possibility that Carmelita could challenge you, and you and Rob would have that match, but it would just be through Carmelita. Or if we get to Rob, then then there's also that too. Anyway, well, there's the Dragon Prince. But like I said, he is the leader of Desolation, who of course took over for Atticus Black. And of course, that group now has 3 of the U-Taker brothers, Paul, Killian, and Lucian, as well as Clinton Flippin, who of course is the Intercontinental Champion. Well, there's one half of the mixed tag team championships, and that's what they look like. I have an ice flower and a fire flower variation of these championships. Yes, we definitely love you, AJ. I mean it on my end too. And of course, we have her husband and also fellow champion, Captain Danger. Indeed, a one of, if not the most decorated champion in Blue Toad wrestling history. However, the Mario Brothers, collectively and individually, are more decorated champions than Captain Danger, but even then, he's right up there. Also, hello to Aria Hawthorne. I think. Okay, so you're a friend of the family there. Well, there's Captain Danger, of course. Oh, Tomura's cousin. See, I wouldn't have known that. I didn't even know Tomura had a cousin. But yes, next up is Carmelita. That is, unless, of course, any of the people that I mentioned previously come in. Ty and Bray need to be stopped. Well, let's find out if the Richards get the opportunity. They did win a #1 contender match not that long ago, and they have been slated to fight for the championship. Now, of course, Sarah has the opportunity to win the Koopa in the Bank. So it was only natural that we would have this match right now. Okay, so they thought, so he thought you were gone. He thought you were gone, and so it's a lot like what happened to what happened to Doctor Evil before he was even Doctor Evil. Well, of course, Captain Danger moved out of the way. Now, had it ended in a disqualification of some sort, I would have done one mulligan or a redo, but thankfully we didn't have to. And now a couple of shoulder tackles right to Damian Richards. Now goes for the cover, and 1, 2, nope, almost got him though. then and then a stop right to the face, and then a punch right to the gut. And then a head scissors takedown. Nice move. Then off the ropes, nice drop kick. And then a back body drop. Now, as far as count out, well, that's going to depend on who gets counted out or if it ends in a double count out. And now going for a guillotine. Vera's been teaching you wrestling. Although these guys are risking a count out, so they better get back in. All right, now both guys get back in. And then Mr. Richards with a counter and then a running knee and goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nope, kicked out. And then Damien tags in Sarah, so now Sarah's in. All right, now picks up Sarah, and Sarah sent into the corner. And then, oh, nice sunset flip into, oh, I thought for a moment she was going to go for a pin, but she didn't. And a spear. And then a pin. 1, 2. Kicked out. But then Mr. Richards rolls out of the ring. And then, I'm not sure why Lady Danger I'm not sure what Lady Danger was going to do, but whatever it was, she grabs him and throws him in the ring. And then a throat thrust, but then a tag right to Lady Danger. I imagine Sarah wasn't too happy with what Lady Danger was doing, but now goes for the armbar. Nope. Now instead a guillotine, or the guillotine, excuse me. And it looks like the two men are fighting outside. Oh, and the heat seeker. Nice head drop right into the ring. What a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Nice forearm. Then a running elbow, especially with that apparatus, and a pin. 1, 2. Well, of course, Captain Danger really couldn't do anything. And now it looks as if Mr. Richards... You're excited to go to your friend's house next week? Oh, well, that's awesome, man. Or awesome, Jessica. And then a running knee. Goes for it immediately, but then broke it up by Lady Danger. Of course, the women can handle the men, but the men can't handle the women, which is really an odd rule. But I also understand. And, whoa! What a dive, though, by Captain Danger. I guess he really lived up to his dangerous nickname as he was putting himself in danger, really. And a tap out, but you can't submit anybody outside the ring. You got to get him in the ring. Now, of course, if the challengers get counted out, well, I'm kind of hesitant to accept it as it is. It'd be one thing if it was a non-title match, but okay, good. We will not have a count out. I didn't want to see a count out. Now, if it had ended in a count out, I would have restarted the match, but thankfully not. Anyway, nice jumping kick, but then a tag right to Sarah. Oh, but then a tag right back to Damien. And but now Mr. Richards. Nice running tornado reverse DDT, but then but then tagging back in is Sarah. And then a poison Rana. Man, I'll tell you one thing, these two teams are putting on a show. In fact, I'll be just as happy to see what happens when, say, the teams of Sly and Carmelita and Rob and Jessica do this. And we have a new champion! And of course, Captain Danger couldn't break up the pin because that would have disqualified him. But we have new mixed tag team champions. The Richards, Damien, and Sarah. So I'm going to award the champions in just a moment. So for Damien and Sarah, unless of course Sarah's with Damien and is using his account. Anyway, that's a 4-star match. Really good. Okay, so before I get to the next person, which is Carmelita Fox, so Carmelita, this is an opportunity for you to think about what match it is going to be, or if it's going to be that match with you and him, and, well, you and Sly and Rob and Jesse, but let's see. Well, first and foremost, okay, where is it? Oh, right. So, so Damien, do you want to have the Fire Flower or the Ice Flower uh, championship there? And same thing for Sarah. Do you want to mix and match? Do you want to mix or match? And then what flower do you want on your? Do you want on your around your waist? Okay, cool. So, well, Jessica, it looks like you got your wish after all. And of course, we will even do a little mini tournament. The ice? Oh yeah, ice baby. Oh wait, well, first let me award the title. I don't want to take up too much time. Oh, right here. Ice. Let me remove that. And then what about Sarah? Does she want the same flower or does she want fire? But yeah, let me get that sound effect. Hold on. Where is it? I want to get that sound effect. Hold on. There it is. Ice baby. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Give her fire. All right, you got it. Oh yes, that's right, Sarah. Sarah. All right, we got it. Now let's get the. Now let's get the match that Jessica and Rob and Sly and Carmelita. So of course we'll have that little mini tournament. But first, let's get this, and then let's change it to what's a good place to go to? Uh, oh yeah, the Superstar Rumble, which had the theme of Splatoon, which we were at. So let's go there. All right. So in this case, we will have Jessica Wilbur. Of course, Rob, you still have your own match. So if you want to run it back or do another match, you can do that too. But yeah, it's going to be these two against Carmelita, who of course had a mushroom, and where is he? Sly Cooper. All right, let me make sure I got this, and there we go. All right. Well, I will say that I look forward to this match. Why? Because it's going to be nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I really love that joke. Oh yeah, let me put this back up.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from the
All right, so it looks like Spike Ryan's going to remain neutral for it, which I don't blame him. But there you see Jessica Wilbur, and she has the pink sword. Because when I was looking through what entrances to give Jessica, the fact that I even found this one, I'm shocked. But on the other hand, would it be a surprise for any for Jessica or even for Rob to think that you know Jessica would have a pink sword? And by the way, the person that created this arena was my good friend Jose Blanco. He's the one that made this arena,
from Preston, England,
and once again making his second appearance is Rob Gamer.
Gangster.
I love pink. What can I say? Well, I will say that, honestly, pink is very nice. It is very, very nice. In fact, you could say it's nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. All right. All right. Back to the match. So of course we have Carmelita, who is in what is I think her third match, but now making his first appearance is of course
And her partner from
the famous raccoon,
at 220 pounds,
Sly Cooper.
Super Tag Team Champion, Smooth Operator, Sky Cooper.
And then of course there you see the treasure chest. That was nice. I know, right? And then of course there you see the Four Kings Championship that Sly Cooper has. And Jessica's laughing and everything. Aw. Oh yeah. I forgot. Now that the Richards are the new champions, the Dangers are now the ex-champions. So I'll have to keep that in mind for another time. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And we're going to start with Jessica and Carmelita Fox. But yeah, like I said, this arena was created by my good friend Jose Blanco. So I hope you like it. And Rob, well, of course, Sly was kind of anticipating a move like that. So yeah, it's supposed to resemble like what would happen if Splatoon was in a ring. But one thing that, but yeah, Rob has a rare power advantage. Usually he's the smallest guy, but on the other hand, he's kind of fighting a bunch of giants. But here, he's fighting a guy that he has about maybe 15 or 20 pounds on him. So Rob might want to use a little bit of his power. Perfect for Splatfest. Oh my! I don't know if you saw that, but a T-bone suplex right up against the turnbuckle. That's got to hurt. All right, and now wait a minute. What's Sly doing? Oh, the Cooper Clash. The Cooper Clash. That's what he calls that. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if he actually beat him with it. For a moment, I thought he had him, but now he's trying to bend Rob's leg in a way it's not supposed to bend. But now Rob fights back, and an RKO, the Rob KO from out of nowhere. 1, 2, and broken up by Carmelita. All right, well now tags in Jesse, which means that Carmelita can fight, and now we have the two women in there. So the rules. So for those who are new, the rules are simple. When the man tags out to the woman, then the women have to fight. But if the woman tags out to the man, then the men have to fight. So that's kind of how this match works. And then, oh, the future shock DDT on the floor. You would think that the floor is simply the ink, but it's not. Even though it's meant to look like ink. But if it was ink, then it would cover up Jesse and Carmelita, and they would just be a mess. Anyway, a float over DDT onto Jessica, but these two women are risking a count out, though. Wow! A count out victory for Sly and Carmelita. Wow! I don't know how to feel about that, and I don't know how Carmelita would feel, but it happened to Rob, and now it happened to Jessica. I don't know what else to say. But it's not anyone's fault, though. It's just the fact that it ended the way it did. So it's not Jessica or Rob's fault, though. But who knows? We'll find out what Rob. I mean, Rob still has his bonus match, though. But anyway, congratulations to Carmelita and Sly. I mean, it does still count, though. Yeah, it was still a good match, though. But yeah, Jessica and Rob, you still have your own matches. But up next is Carlos Larry. So Carlos Larry has his own match, and he could challenge anybody. He could challenge Rob or Sly or whoever else he wants to fight. But let's find out what Carlos Larry says. Let's see what he says. I'll start right there. Oh, you're gonna challenge Sly. Oh, okay. Well, so it look well. Just like Carmelita had more than one match, Sly's gonna get another match. But what kind of match is this? Challenge accepted. Yeah, it's one-on-one. All right, cool. But what a normal match? All right, you got it. All right, let me change this to. I was so shocked about what happened there. You know, let's go to the danger zone. Why not? We're flying through the danger zone. I'm sorry. I love that song. The Danger Zone. But yeah, but also Jessica, nothing to be ashamed of, my friend. Could have happened to anybody, really. But that was a stupid way to get out, though. Well, hey, who knows? Maybe we might do something with you and Carmelita, or maybe another person. I don't know. But we'll definitely run that back at some point. We will. Oh yeah, Carlos. Let's get him in there. And yeah, we'll go with that one. All right, so we got Carlos and Sly Cooper. So next up would be here are the following people that are coming up. We have Ryan, and then we have Rob Gamer, AJ Vera, JW, Riley, and Jessica. So we're getting through these matches really quickly, though. Ooh, okay. You know what? Let me put Sly's name on the list. Hang on. There, I'll put Sly's name on the list after Jessica, though. Or you guys can run something else back. We'll see. once again we have Sly Cooper. The famous raccoon is here. And we'll skip the rest of it since, well, we already saw him and we just had him. So we'll just say that he appeared. You know, that you just have to say his name and he appears. I believe in Sly Cooper. I believe in Sly Cooper. Yeah, of course. If you can't turn on, oh yeah, we could. Oh, that's right. We could set it to 20. Yeah, we'll have to try that. We'll have to try that. As anyway, as Carlos makes his way down. Well, it looks like Sly wanted to fight him. And Carlos doesn't even have his cape off. Yep, of course, AJ's still here. Awesome. So we have Ryan, Rob Gamer, AJ Vera, JW, Riley, Jessica, and Sly. So yeah, we're getting through these matches relatively quick. So I'm thankful that we're getting through them. Nice reverse DDT. Although this is a normal match, so the match has to get in the ring before it can start. But right now, Sly is getting the jump on Carlos, even though Carlos has that cape on. And a suplex right on that steel ramp. I mean, that ramp is made out of steel. And Carlos has been busted open. And then finally throws Sly back in the ring. All right, now the match has officially begun. Although, nice arm drag, though. Can I challenge Riley? Oh, yeah, you could challenge Riley. I'm not sure if Riley's in the chat, but we'll see. Although, wait a minute. Oh, nice move, though, by Sly Cooper. Sly, of course, showing us what kind of man he is, or... Oh, wait, I forgot. Well, I mean, he is a man, but he's also a raccoon. All right, not a problem, Jessica. We'll save your match for next time, so that by the time we get to the next show, or whenever we can do these bonus matches, that you'll be at the front rather than at the back of the line. So, but no, not a problem there, Jessica. Now, as far as this match is concerned, Carlos. Oh, a facebuster right on the floor. And that floor, of course, is metal. Hence the danger zone. Oh, and then a torture rack drop, or the burning hammer as it's called. I mean, that's the name of the move itself. If Riley doesn't show, you choose AJ as your opponent? Oh, okay. AJ, how do you feel about Rob challenging you? And as that happens, back to this match, as Sly Cooper showing us that he can be as feral as the raccoon that he is. AJ's fine with it? All right. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Carlos Larry. I mean, a victory over Sly Cooper would definitely put him up as he moves up the rankings. And now going for a moonsault double knee. And now, wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on here? I wonder if somebody is in the back messing with the Titantron. Well, whatever happened, it distracted Sly Cooper, and as a result, he gets hit with the Larry Clash. The Larry Clash. 1, 2, no. But I'm not sure who was in the back with the Titantron distracting Sly Cooper, but whatever it was, it helped Carlos. I don't know if it had anything to do with helping Carlos or distracting Sly. Austin Theory? Not sure if it was Austin Theory or if somebody just played his Titantron. We'll never know. Oh, and a big clothesline right to Sly. Now goes up to the top. The spiral tap onto Sly, and is that enough to do it? 1, 2, and Carlos did it. Carlos beat Sly Cooper. Well, congratulations to Carlos. All right, so we have Spike Ryan and Rob Gamer and AJ Vera, JW, Riley, and then of course Jessica had to leave, and then Sly. But hopefully we'll get through these as quickly as we can. But next up is Spike Ryan, and this match was a 3.5-star match. Well, hey, I mean, if you guys can put on a great match like this, I can only imagine what you would do as teammates from time to time. I gotta say, Sly, you do pretty well in tag team matches when you're teaming up with people that are usually not your tag team partner, but you do pretty well in those matches. All right, so to Brandon Cornwell, are you in the chat? Usually he is, but if I have to reach out to him, I'll do it. Oh, there he is. You and Seth against Braun, the Bronze, Braun Breaker, and Bronson Reed. All right. Well, obviously it can't be a mixed tag team match, but what kind of 2-on-2 match is this going to be? I do have more under custom, though. Ooh, a trip to Puerto Rico. And we're going to have a tornado match. How apropos. Or actually, no, not... Actually, forget I just said that. Well, I am the leader of the Cooper gang. I do know a thing about teamwork. Yes, you do. All right, so let's get the bronze. Bronson Reed. Of course, last time the bronze did pretty well in that 3-on-3 tornado match, but this time we'll find out how they do 2-on-2 against Seth freaking Rollins and Spike Ryan. So now you get to see Spike Ryan in action finally. There we go. Oh yeah, let me switch over to the men. And we'll have this referee be the referee here. And okay. So we have Spike Ryan. So unless any of the people that I have listed above or listed before show up, Rob, you're going to be up next, my friend. But yes, this match will take place in Puerto Rico for Backlash. So it's only fitting that it may very well turn into a fight. I mean, we have seen, like, if you guys have seen the matches in Puerto Rico, you know, they can turn into fights, especially if, you know, there's a heated rivalry. I mean, we've seen those street fights that have happened. Sounds good, Mr. TJ. Well, anyway, there you see Bronson Reed, and this is a very big brute of a man. I mean, this man is. I mean, this guy is akin to a one-man gang. I mean, really, he's a gang unto himself, if anything. I mean, of course, you have the thunder of Bronson Reed, who we just saw, but now I give you the lightning, the self-proclaimed badass. I mean, it actually just says it right on his trunks. And this is Braun Breaker. And this man is a dog. I mean, after all, his father is the great Rick Steiner, and you know his father Rick was nicknamed the dog-faced gremlin. You know, so of course his son Braun would be a dog, but not like ruff ruff. No, I'm talking ruff ruff, like that. Of course, you will never hear him say, "C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Z is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookies starts with C." I had to do it. But I'm surprised you even had the C is for cookie thing as part of the sound effect. I laugh. I can't stop laughing at that. Also, let me make sure that the just want to make sure I wasn't dropping any frames or anything. There we go. There we go. Hey, Rick's Gaming Arcade. What's up, man? But there you see Seth Rollins. But yeah, welcome to the show, Rick. And as far as Seth Rollins is concerned, I mean, of course, for those of you who have been watching your WWE, you would know that the vision started with this man and Paul Heyman, but then they kicked him to the curb. They kicked Seth Rollins to the curb. So of course Seth would have a beef with him, and then of course you have this man, also a part of the Vision. But then once they kicked, but then of course he left the Vision, and then not long after that, Seth ended up getting kicked out of the Vision, which is the name of the group that both those guys were part of, and what both Bronze are part of. But yeah, there's Spike Ryan. All right. Again, I'm just resting my voice a little bit. Really? You know, I remember. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna name names, but I remember I was like, "Well, Rob, I know that you might not have the sound, but you definitely have the personality, and that's the thing. Your personality is what lights the room." And that's the thing. The personality definitely lights the room. Match underway. Anyway, I forgot to. I was so busy talking about the soundboard. I forgot to talk about the match. All right, so the first team to get a pinfall over anybody of the opposing team will win the match. Thank you, TJ. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, like I might not have the ability to cosplay, partly because, well, your boy TJ's kind of fat. Well, I mean, not obese, but I'm certainly not thin, or I'm not a normal size. I'm pretty thick, if you know what I mean. I could say the same about the atmosphere here. Oh, okay. But no, definitely, Rob. You can definitely have the cosplay down. That much I can say. Anyway, dropkick to Spike Ryan by Braun Breaker, and now now he's starting to break Spike Ryan's arm. And it looks like what they're doing is they're trying to take out Seth Rollins so that they can systematically take out Spike Ryan. Or if they can take out Spike Ryan. Whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Bronson Reed, he flew through the ropes. Like, you don't see too many men that the size of Bronson Reed do that. I mean, I could probably rock a cosplay of, say, maybe M. M is, of course, M is the for those who don't know, M is the head of MI6, i.e. James Bond's boss. So I would probably be James Bond's boss, M. Mainly Bernard Lee, the guy who portrayed M in the first, I want to say, during the first couple of movies, though. Oh, and then an air raid siren onto Seth Rollins. 1-2 and broken up. I could see that 100%. Oh, thank you. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing. They're trying to divide and conquer. And now a pin onto Spike Ryan. 1-2. No, kick out. Well, Bronson Reed took out Seth for the moment. However, Spike Ryan rolls out, which is probably not a bad idea. However, he got taken out by that dive. Nice ripcord knee onto Bronson Reed. Of course, bro. Yep, and right now they're trying to double team when they can. In this case, they're double teaming Seth Rollins. Oh, and sent right into the post is Seth Rollins. I mean, of course, I know that you said you wanted to fight AJ, but you could also team up with him if you want to. Just a thought. Anyway, nice kick to the face, though. But I'll be interested to see what Rob does come up with. And then Seth Rollins going for no wait. He was going for the pedigree, but countered by Braun Breaker. And then a throat thrust right to Braun. I mean, I know that Braun has a very strong body, but there aren't too many people that have a strong throat. That works too. Well, you still have until the end of this match to think about it, so I'll let you think about it. But yes, it does work. Now going for all right. Well, now Braun Breaker thrown in the ring. Well, now it looks like the tables have turned, and now it's Bronson Reed who's getting divided and conquered. But now Seth turns his attention back to Braun Breaker, and then a spear right to Seth Rollins. And now Braun is taking the straps down, or he's pulling the straps down. Well, the actual straps on his attire, not the GTA version, which is the Glock or the Walther PPK. Nice body splash onto Bronson Reed. And then a sling blade of his own. But now it's Braun Breaker that's getting divided and conquered now. Oh, now wait a minute. A pin onto Seth Rollins. 1, 2. No, kick out. Now going for the air raid siren on Spike Ryan. And then the Steiner recliner, but broken up by Seth Rollins. That could have been it. And then the curb stomp. Okay, I'm not sure. That was kind of a glitch there. And now a pin. 1, 2, 3. And Seth Rollins pinned Bronson Reed and wins it for himself and Spike Ryan. And that was a 4.5-star match. Incredible match, though. All right. Well, next up is the match that Rob Gamer has waited for. I'll show all the match types so that you can see. And if you're wondering if where like 3-on-3 or 4-on-4 are, it's under 6 and 8 superstar matches. So just wanted to give you that little courtesy there. But I have more matches over here. And some more down here. So there's that. But let's find out what Rob has to say. Okay, I can do that. Now, before we go any further, oh, let me change the arena really quickly. Let me go back to yeah, we'll go back to Splatoon Land. Let's go back to Splatoon Land. But yeah, what kind of match is this going to be? You and AJ. So we have more matches. Yeah, these are all the matches that we have. So let's see what you say. Of course, the only one you couldn't do is this one because it's man and a woman, but for two dudes, so. Mm. A normal match? All right, you got it. Well, well, AJ, how do you feel about teaming up with Rob instead of having to fight him? You know? Oh, right. Before I do anything else, hmm, who does want to fight Rob and AJ? I wonder who's in the chat. Okay, so AJ's good with it. But I'll find out. I'll see who I could find. I'm not sure if Sonic McCracken is in this or is in the chat, but if he is, uh, I can put him in there. Oh yeah, that's right. There's Steve Austin, and then of course we have Switch Gaming, and let's see. Well, I mean, there's me, TJ Toad. Okay. Okay. So Spike would have, but you know what? I'll find you somebody. So unless somebody comes in the chat that wants some of you guys, I'll find somebody. Let's see. Uh. Oh. Oh yeah. Let me do this. Oh. Oh, that's right. John Cena. Actually, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna give you. I'll give you a rest, my friend. But I'm still gonna give you the mushroom. Of course. How did I forget about John Cena? So yeah, let me get Mr. Let's get and no wait, Doctor of Thugonomics, John Cena. Yeah, but hey, you know what? You deserve a rest, my friend. So then the only other question is, who does Rob have a beef with? I'm trying to think who does Rob have a beef with? Like you could fight The Rock, or um, or Riley. I know you said you wanted to fight Riley one time, but you can fight him. Or let's see, who else could you fight? Um, and I'm trying to think of people who would team up with John Cena. Let's see, maybe Shawn Michaels. I mean, he did team up with him a couple of times. The one who took him out today on the show. Wait, who took out? Wait, who took out John Cena or Rob? Wasn't it Louis? Wait. Oh, you mean the guy that beat Rob in No, that was Arkham. Oh, that was Arkham who took him out. All right, we'll say Arkham is teaming up with John Cena, mainly mainly for the fact that Rob wants to get some of. We'll say that he wants some of Arkham for taking him out of the running for the Koopa in the Bank, while AJ simply just wants to get his hands on John Cena once again. Okay. And all right, let's get to it then. So this is Rob Gamer's match. Of course, AJ has his own match, but we'll see what AJ says. Or I guess it could depend on what happens in this match. Depending on who wins this match, in which AJ could probably determine what he'll do next. Cheyenne wants a match? I'll put Cheyenne in there. So for Rob, it's revenge against. If this stupid pen would work, please, thank you. So anyway, making his first appearance tonight is John Cena, and this is the Doctor of Thugonomics, John Cena.
Introducing first, from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds.
The man who preaches word life. It's basic thugonomics. Of course, John Cena started, in the early 2000s. We're talking like 2002. But it really wasn't until like going into 2003, 2004, and as well as a little bit of 2005 that, I mean, John Cena, he rose to prominence thanks to the Doctor of Thugonomics, which was incredible. But of course, AJ has since had problems with John Cena ever since John Cena decided to stick his nose where it didn't belong in AJ's issue, or the match that he had with the Feed. But once again, I give you Arkham 500, the man who took out Rob Gamer, and simply put, Rob wants revenge. But we'll skip this entrance since we've already seen it. And making his first appearance is AJ. Of course, AJ has two different outfits. I mean, he has the colorful green and red. But of course, whenever he fights somebody that is someone he dislikes, if not outright hates, he brings out the Shadow Lion form, in which he's wearing black and purple. Although it's too bad I don't have your. It's too bad I don't have what is it, the Nightwing look. Otherwise, I'd have given you that. Although who knows? Maybe the shining sparkles will come through. But yeah, making his third appearance is Rob Gamer. But we'll skip this since we've already seen it. So we'll just get right to the match. All right, let's see. Who are we going to start with? We're going to start with John Cena and AJ. Of course, John Cena, both guys going for a couple of knees to the gut. And then another one. And then decides to turn it over to Rob. I guess Rob is going to take care of John Cena, maybe. And a suplex to John Cena. Well, I imagine that John Cena couldn't see him. Well, turns it back over to AJ. And then Brandon's going to go for Team AJ for the win. All right, cool. But then a couple of elbows to John Cena. But then John Cena with a counter with the elbow and a fisherman suplex. Of course, the only way that John Cena knows how to deliver that move. And then attack to Arkham. And then Arkham with a dive onto AJ. And now look at this. And now Arkham is putting the beats on him. And down goes Rob. And a face plant on AJ. All right, now AJ gets right back in. And then a cutter. Well, now AJ is hurt right now. Although, whoa! Nice counter. Nice counter there by AJ, but and then a test drive onto AJ. One. Nope, broken up by Rob Gamer. And Rob is like, let's go, AJ. Oh, nice counter. And misses the Lions barrage. But then instead takes him over to John Cena. And then a Dragon Twist cutter. Oh, then a tag right to John Cena. But then John Cena, of course, using that power that he's always had. But then AJ using the speed to counteract that power. And then a neckbreaker to John Cena. Oh, but then a straight right hand to AJ. But then AJ gets a hold of him and is going for the Lion's Bite. That's what he calls that move, the Lion's Bite. Because his spirit animal is the lion. And then a DDT onto Arkham, and now a pin on John Cena. 1, 2, no. Now picks up John Cena and sends him over to Rob's corner. And now AJ rubbing his boot on John Cena's face. Oh, but then John Cena with a counter. No, wait. And a big clothesline. 1, 2. No, kick out. Almost got him. Uh-oh. John Cena. You can't see me. And then the 5-knuckle shuffle right on AJ. And is this it? 1, 2. No. Now attack to Arkham, but AJ is going to have to get out of the ring. Although instead it's Arkham that gets out of the ring to go after AJ. And then a fisherman suplex buster on AJ. I mean, AJ is hurt. He's gonna have to find a way to get back in. And then tag out to Rob, and he does that. Rob tags in. Well, quick tag to Rob, and then the RKO from out of nowhere. And that probably would have done it had it not been for John Cena. But then Rob puts him in the Kimura lock, but even if John Cena taps out, he's not the legal man. That'll take out John Cena for the moment. But now Rob, proceeding to lay the smackdown on John Cena and Arkham. Oh, but then a kick to the head. All right, off the ropes. Oh, nice move by Rob. Now has the, well, I'm not sure what he would, I forgot what he calls that move, but then gets hit with a cutter. Oh, now once again goes for the Kimura, but this time to the legal man. Nope. Not sure if he let it go or if the referee forced him to let it go, but whatever it is. Now Rob going up to the top and misses the elbow drop. And then a miss. Although that time he didn't miss that. A DDT. Well, now tags back in AJ. And then AJ with a fisherman buster of his own. And then gets a cheap shot on John Cena. 1, 2, no. Of course, AJ still wants to get his hands on John Cena. And a suplex on the apron. That'll take him out for the moment. Oh, but then he got caught with a test drive. And that might do it. This might do it. Well, it probably would have done it had it not been for Rob. And then a spine buster to AJ. 1, 2. No! How did he kick out? And Arkham wondering, what do I have to do to put away AJ? Well, now tags in John Cena. Then a double back body drop right to AJ. I'm not done. Although, now John Cena going up to the top, well, I guess he thought better of it. You got this, AJ. Oh, and a cheap shot right to Rob. And then tags out to Arkham. Oh, but then Arkham gets hit with the Shattered Dreams. And that probably would have done it had it not been for John Cena. All right, off the ropes. And then a spinning neck breaker. Then turns it back over to Rob. And now Rob's fired up. And then gets hit with a cutter. Off the ropes, and then a spine buster again. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Rob. Oh, well, looked like he was about to tag in John Cena, but Rob didn't let him do it. Oh, and a high kick. And now Rob is in trouble. And then a forearm. And that just might do it. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for AJ. But what a match, though, folks. This is a 5-star match. All right, now a tag back to John Cena. Now, what's this? A 3D? They took a move from the page out of the Dudley Boys. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Rob is about to get hit with. Well, I thought he was going to get hit with it, but instead, Rob got out of it. And now Rob going to use those big hands on John Cena. And then John Cena with a forearm shot, but then pays for it, and now Rob is throwing hands. All right, now turns it back over to AJ, and then I just noticed that Rob has been busted open. In fact, he and AJ are busted open. Oh, and of course, John Cena with a big headbutt. It just goes to show how big a head he is. He has, I should say. But then sends him right back to Rob's corner. And now John Cena has been busted open. And now look at the strength of AJ to pick up John Cena, and John Cena weighs about close to 50 pounds more than AJ does, and yet AJ picked him up like he was nothing. But then a tag right to Arkham, and then he throws him over the top rope and out. But then Arkham starts beating up on AJ. Oh, but then John Cena decides to go after Rob, but Rob took him out. And then, okay, that was kind of weird what Arkham did. I mean, he dived outside of the ring when he really didn't have to. Oh, and another forearm shot. 1, 2. Oh, got the rope break. And the referee saw it. He got the rope break. Oh, went after John Cena, and then AJ goes after Arkham on the outside. And then AJ throws Arkham back in the ring for Rob to finish off. And then a side effect. That's the name of that move. Man, what a match, folks. And the curtain call. That's what he calls that move, the curtain call. 1, 2, 3. And Rob gets his revenge on the man who took him out of the Coupe in the Bank ladder match, but it doesn't change the fact that Arkham's in it, but at least Rob can say he got his revenge. But I mean, of course, while I'm used to seeing, AJ bloodied up and everything, I don't think this is the first time that Rob has ever been busted open, but hopefully we'll get a word from Rob that so Rob, how do you feel? I mean, we'll have to get you cleaned up and everything. But I've never seen you busted open like that. But that was a 5-star match, man. What a match this was. What a match, folks. Wow. But yeah, Rob, we'll have to get you cleaned up. But I hope everything's going to be all right, Rob. And of course, AJ has been through this before, and I know he's going to be all right. But we're going to give him some treatment. And we'll have to give it fast because AJ, you are up next. This is your own match, so we'll find out what AJ has in store. But I'll be interested to see what AJ has uh, for his bonus match. Yeah, that was a rough one. I might need to be checked out, but might need to be checked over. Glad we came out on top in the end. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, that's right. AJ wanted to fight the feed, but of course, as you know, John Cena stuck his nose where it didn't belong last time. But AJ wants to fight the feed in a cyberspace cell match. And you know what? Let's go to cyberspace. This is AJ's arena. So this is the feed. This weird looking thing. And do you still want to have your shadow lion, or do you want to show the light? Let's see what you say. Oh, I forgot to ask if you wanted to. The light form was all right. Yeah, that way we could show off what AJ looks like in his purest form. But anyway, this is a cyberspace cell match, and the way this works is it's a best 2 out of 3, and to score a win, you have to score a pin or a knockout. There are no submissions, uh, and you can't. There are no countouts, thankfully, and there's no way you can be disqualified. So aside from that, the first to win, the first to win in a best of two, in a best 2 out of 3 will win. Is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. But yeah, Rob, I'm so proud of you, man. And there were times I thought Arkham was gonna win it. There were times I thought John Cena was gonna win it. But I gotta give credit to Rob, and I imagine AJ feels the same way with the fact that you gave credit or that you held your own. So next up would be Vera. I'm not sure if JW's still up. And same thing with Riley. I know Jessica went to bed. But anyway. So this is the feed. Think of him as a Frankenstein's monster that came from the mind of Bray Wyatt. And well, anyway, there you see AJ in his light form. Of course, green is his favorite color, and red is kind of his second favorite. But yeah, the reason for this apparatus is to keep people out, but also to keep people in. Match underway. Here we go. And then a power slam right to or right to AJ. Excuse me. Oh yeah, let me turn this on so that way you can see the score. There we go. One. No. So of course the first person to get 2 wins or 2 victories will win the whole thing. But now AJ, well, this is that elbow. And then clothesline on the top rope is AJ. And then went for the senton but ended up getting the knees. And then sent outside the ring is Bray Wyatt, or the feed. Oh yeah. And then apparently Vera's getting attacked from behind. And then nice pop-up punch on AJ though. All right, not a problem, Riley. I'm sorry that we couldn't get to your match, but we can save it for another time, Riley. But I get it. I understand. Totally understandable, Riley. I didn't even know you were still watching. I appreciate it. Well, anyway, AJ regains control. And then a stunner onto the feed. 1, 2. No. Nice moonsault. Oh, the cosmic stunner. Okay. So this cosmic stunner, and now wait a minute. What's AJ doing? AJ now throws in a chair. Oh, but countered. And then AJ gets set on the floor. And now Bray just trying to get the cobwebs out of his head, but then gets countered himself. Then a European uppercut. Then one right back to AJ. Then another one to AJ. Then a jawbreaker. And another European uppercut to AJ. Back elbow to AJ. And AJ just continuing to get uppercutted. But then AJ with an uppercut of his own. All right, not a problem there, Riley. Of course, I haven't personally planned anything on Sunday, but I'll think of something. If not, I might join with somebody else doing something else, so you never know. But I knew that I had something planned for Friday and Saturday, though. And then AJ, of course, doing a bit of damage to Bray Wyatt, or the Feed, I should say. And then sent right into the steps again. Maybe you... Oh. Maybe. I haven't decided, really, but... I mean, it's an idea, but I haven't given any serious thought to it. But hey, you never know. Oh, and sent right into the cage is AJ. And then and into the cage again is AJ. But AJ starting to fight back, and then a clothesline. And another one. But as it is, AJ just continuing to fight. But so far, these guys have been fighting, like, on the outside. You too, Rob. Oh, in a knee to the gut. And then finally, back in the ring goes the Feed. And now AJ looking to finish him off. No, countered. But then AJ with a counter of his own. Oh, but then he gets caught. Oh, but AJ escaped anyway. Oh, but he gets caught again with the mandible claw. And a pin. 1, 2. All right, so the Feed gets the first fall. And no wait, countered by AJ. Then the crossroads a la Cody Rhodes. Oh, but then goes for the pin off of that. 1, 2. No! Kick out by the feed. No wait, countered. And then AJ sent headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. And then and then and then the feed using the chair hits AJ with it. But then he knocks out AJ with the mandible claw. And the feed has beaten AJ. and then, well, and then Vera's going to help Uncle AJ get out of there. And a 3.5-star match. Okay, well, next up is Vera. I'm not sure if JW's still in. I know now that Riley and Jessica went to bed, so there's that. I don't think she'll let you in. I'm not. Well, Vera, if you want to put it on the line, you are more than welcome to. But what kind of match is this going to be? Or if you even want to fight JC, or what kind of match is this? Vera? Or I guess Vera's typing it. But what a show this has been, man. Oh, okay. And also hello to Jesse Jackhammer. Okay, so it's a Extreme Rules Falls Count. Okay, KO match. All right. Well, we'll make it like this. So if JC doesn't win the title, then well, of course, then Vera or sorry, then JC can't ever challenge for the title ever again. But yeah, welcome to the show, Jesse. Oh, pin, sin. Oh, and KO. Oh, okay. Okay. And then falls count anywhere, so there's that. Oh yeah, let me change some of these weapons out. Oh yeah, let's get a shovel in there. Yeah, we'll keep the table. All right. And this is for not the Four Queens, but the Queen's Crown Championship. That's it. So Vera is going to defend the championship, and well, I mean, of course, eventually Vera was going to have to defend one of her championships sooner or later. But for Vera, this is her second match, and we saw her in a match that she had against. It was against Tiffany, and Vera won that. Anyway, now we're live in Santa Clara, California. And of course, making her first appearance in a long time is JC Jane. Of course, it is her first time since we've seen her in since. What? Wait a minute! And now from behind, of course, I didn't think that Vera was going to was going to take getting attacked from behind backstage lightly. So it looks like Vera was going to return the favor and a slam, and already going to try to end the match right now. One, no. Yeah, she doesn't even have her jacket or her hat or even her sunglasses off. And then slammed. Oh, and a miss. And then getting slammed on the apron was is Vera. No, wait, countered. And then a crossroads. Oh no, wait, another one. And another one. And then blows a kiss to, I believe, her man Dustin. Dustin is Vera's love interest. And then uses the sledgehammer on JC. And then JC with a couple of kicks. And then face first right into the on the floor. Oh yeah, let me cross out Vera since she's having her match next. And then sent right back in the ring is JC Jane. And a crossbody into a pin. One, no. Now picks up JC. Anyway, nice uppercut. And then Violet says, JC, will you ever learn? And now, wait a minute. What's Vera doing? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and a pounce? The Lion's pounce from off the top rope from her Uncle AJ? One, two, no, kick out. All right, I'll put you on the list there, Jesse. That's Jesse Jackhammer, by the way. All right. Anyway, as I was writing the name down and then a pin. One, two, No, kick out by JC Jane. I'm surprised that wasn't it, but. And, oh, nice counter. Nice. And an Uranage slam into a pin. 1, 2. And Vera wins. So the winner and still the Queen's Crown champion, Vera. All right, so a 3-star match. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Well, Violet, if you have to use your superpowers to save Vera, do it. You have my permission. All right, next up would be JW, although I'm not sure if he's still up, but I'll ask him though. Wait, let me see if. Thank you. Yeah, get him on it. Get him out of here. All right, I'm gonna give JW some time. Uh, if he claims it in time, I will give him that match. So let me do that. All right. So I'm gonna give him the next minute. All right. All right. So he has 1 minute starting right now. Well, you got pinned, JC. Oh, there we go. Against the mixed tag champs. That would be the Richards now. But I mean, of course, the matches that featured what is it, Killian and Lissa, and then we had Sly and Carmelita. But unfortunately, they didn't end very satisfactory though. But well, oh my gosh, this would be very against me, but I guess I can give a shot at it. So oh well. All right, let me go over here. So is it that if you beat the champs, you get a shot at the champs, JW? I can still book the champions against you either way. Oh, right, it's Tiffany. And then uh And then, of course, we have the Richards. Mm, yeah, the only reason I ask is because, well, Sarah and Damien are not here, so you know what? I'll have to make this a qualifier, which I have no issue with. Let me give them their other costumes, though. All right. So let's find out if JW and Tiffany have what it takes to beat the now new champions. Of course, the champions beat the previous champions when the title was on the line, and that was just because they had already earned an opportunity. Well, Tiffany and JW are going to look to do the same to earn that opportunity. So let's see how these two teams do.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
And of course, we have once again
From Brooklyn, New York,
Tiffany. And this is her third match, and we've already seen this, so we'll skip it. But we'll give you a good look at her. But while this is his second appearance, it is his first as the new Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. So we'll show this off.
from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in
And well, I mean, of course, we already saw his double title entrance, but he is now the new champion, and we have this outfit too.
heavyweight champion, the Outlaw, John Walker.
All right, so there you see the calibers looking to get the opportunity that the Richards did to get to do the same. And of course, we now have this time as the mixed tag team champion with the Fire Flower Championship is Sarah. So this is her first time with that championship around her waist. All right. So with Riley and Jessica out, All we have left is Sly, Cheyenne, and Jesse. So we might be able to get to the end of the list. Well, minus those who didn't come in or had to leave due to time constraints, which I understand completely. I mean, of course, anyway, I may as well say to JW, but yeah, JW, you're going to be defending your newly won championship at Capital Investment. Of course, that it does come with being the champ, obviously, but how does it feel to work at the top of the card, my friend? And now making his second appearance is the Dragon Prince and leader of Desolation, now with the Mixed Tag Team Championship. And I know that the championship it definitely sticks out like a sore thumb, but is otherwise a prize to be fought for, and that's what JW and Tiffany want. Not to mention, is also part of the Anarchy and Chaos Enterprise and Desolation feud. All right, here we go. So we start out with the women. And already going for an armbar. So we'll see how this goes. And as far as Tiffany's concerned, well, Tiffany does have the height, but otherwise they're very even though. Although it looks like Tiffany might have just gotten a little stronger. I imagine you might have. I imagine JW must have trained her when it came to weightlifting. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, but Damien was going for the running knee, but he accidentally kneed the referee by mistake. Yeah, that had to have been a mistake. That knee was meant for JW, and he kneed the referee by mistake. Now going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if he had beaten him right there. Oh, and a Western clothesline. And another one. And another one. Of course, when you use your left hand or your left arm to clothesline instead of your right, that's a Western clothesline. Because that's what Stan the Lariat Hansen used. He used his left arm to lariat the people in Japan. Like in his early career, he worked in New Japan, but then for the remainder of his career in Japan, he worked in All Japan. And he was the 4-time Triple Crown champion, but was also and even before, and was also a top champion prior to the creation of that Triple Crown championship. 1, 2. Nice leg lariat there to Tiffany, and then a DDT. But then Tiffany sends uh, Sarah right into the ropes, or into the corner, excuse me. And another running knee. All right, attack right to Damien, and now the men are back in. Oh, then a running knee of his own. 1, 2, no. Then a kick to the head. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Oh! And then a leg puller. Although he exits the ring only to get back in and then gets clobbered. Then a tag right to Tiffany. And, well, Sarah made a big mistake. She should not have taunted. And Tiffany made her pay for that as she hits the sky high. And Damien can't stop it. 1, 2. No. Oh, that was close. Tiffany almost won it for her and JW. Oh, and both women will go for a move, but they both missed. Nice head scissors takedown. Then a tag back to JW. Nice crucifix takedown. And then a DDT. Then goes for the pin on JW. This would be huge if he could beat the world champion right now. I don't know if it would shoot him up like to world title contention right away, but it would definitely help him move up much quicker than that. But then JW gets slammed. And now is trying to work on the leg, trying to work on the hamstrings of JW. And in fact, continuing to work on the leg. And of course, Sarah just talking trash. And then Richards, was able to avoid it, was JW. And then Richards got slammed right, Mr. Richards, excuse me, got slammed right into the post. Only for JW to get thrown into the post himself. And then finally set in the ring. Oh, and a spin kick, and that might have gotten him. Well, that probably would have gotten it had it not been for Tiffany. And of course, Tiffany doing what any country girl or any girl worth her own salt would do, and that is stand by your man, dun, da, da, and show the world how much you love him. All right, now sent right into in the corner. And now, wait. Oh, nice counter there by Sarah Richards. Oh, nice neck breaker though. Then a tag. And then the Lone Star Lariat, that might do it. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Sarah. Oh, nice slingshot senton. All right, now off the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana into a pin. 1, 2. No. Ooh, almost got her. But then a drop kick and a front flip. And then the sky high once again. That's the second time she's hit it. But is that enough? And Damien can't do anything. 1, 2. No. And a code breaker from out of nowhere. All right, now a tag back to Damien. What a match this is, folks. Back and forth between these two teams. Nice counter there by JW. I got to say, this has definitely been the best mixed tag match, and a shotgun stunner, this might do it. Well, it would have done it, but again, Sarah got involved. Now tags in... what? Okay. Honestly, that was bullshit. I'm sorry if I said it, but the match can't end like that. Well, and it's a good thing the title wasn't on the line. Otherwise, I would have had a hard time accepting that. But, well, that was bullshit. Honestly. I don't know if you guys are still watching, but... Well, I'll tell you what. What I can do is this. The fair thing to do, especially given how BS of an ending that was, I can put the Calibers as in line for a shot at the mixed tag team titles. It's just that the Dangers were the last champions and are owed a shot, so you basically would be getting the shot after the Dangers. So, I mean, really, that's the only fair thing I can do. And let me see, is anybody still watching? I want to say people are still watching there. But yeah, I just thought that was BS there. All right. And oh wait, let me refresh the chat. Maybe that needs it. Okay, cool. So JW, I decided to give you and Tiffany the shot. Of course, it would have to come after the Dangers, but you got the shot at the mixed tag team titles. I just thought it was just bullshit the way the match ended like that. I'm sorry if I said it, but that's just the only way I can say it. Okay, so Sly Cooper, are you in the chat? If so, let me know. Okay, cool. Well, Sly, let's find out what bonus match you're gonna have, friend. Let's see what you have. I mean, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of the list. Usually I would have to start wrapping up normally, but I am on holiday, by the way. Well, the only thing I'm not on holiday from is just the fact that, well, when it comes to work. But aside from that, let's find out what Sly says, or what idea Sly has. Sly and Rob against anyone. All right. let's see. Oh, and also, what kind of match type is this going to be aside from mixed gender? But let's see what you say. Oh man, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if Rob is still watching, but I'll be shocked if he is. Though I wouldn't be surprised if he had to go to bed or anything like that. But a tornado tag. All right, and then yeah, I guess we can. No wait. We'll go to. Yeah, let's go to the Blue Toad Arena. How about that? Okay. But then as far as anybody, oh, there's Rob. Okay. Um, you know what? I have an idea. So, Rob, who else do you have a beef with? And Sly, who do you have a beef with? That'll help me determine who I need to bring in. Like, so of course, Rob, you already dealt with Arkham, so I imagine you wouldn't want to fight him again. But let's see, who else would you want to fight? I'm trying to think. Who does Rob and also who does Sly have a beef with? You could fight the British Bulldog because raccoons and dogs don't get along. But then let's see. And then Jesse says hello to Rob Gamer. Oh, after I already said that. Let me see. Oh, oh yeah, that's right. Dakota. Well, Dakota's probably one. Oh yeah, the feed. You want to fight the feed? Okay, I can do that for Sly. Oh, and then there's Sonic McCr. Wait a minute. I actually have a better idea. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I just thought of it. I just thought of it. Three ones? Wait, on a triple dice? There we go. I just thought of a better idea. I got one. I got one. But first, let's put the feed, like you said, on a trip. Wow. How often does that happen? Okay, so the feed, and then who would the feed team up with? He would team up with somebody that. Let's see, who would he team up with? I guess we could just build around the feed. No, not Space Ghost. No, he's cool. Um, no way. Yeah, his. Of course, he has his little mini me, but there's somebody else I can think of. Oh yeah, Uncle Howdy. I forgot about Uncle Howdy. And then who would team up with them? Hmm. Oh, that's right. I remember. I remember one time Austin. Oh, that's right. Austin Theory. If you remember, he was the guy that used his Titantron to distract Sly Cooper one time. You know what? Let me get Grayson Waller, his tag team partner at the time, and have them team up against the Feed to take on. This is Sly Cooper's match, so let me put Sly in there. Where's Sly? Sly. There we go. There's Sly. And then we'll get Rob. And then, of course, we'll have Sonic McCracken. So yeah, Sonic, if you're here, I'm gonna give you some action, buddy. I'm gonna give you some action, bro. And I also have a new outfit I wanted to show you. And this is what it looks like. Yep. I decided to give you pink hair. And I'll skip most of the entrances except for like Waller and Austin Theory, and then and then Sonics, because I want to show off Sonics. If Sonic is still in the chat, I hope he is. But otherwise, it is the same match that Sly picked. Though honestly, I just thought, oh wait, let's also get revenge on Austin Theory, given he was the one that tried to distract Sly Cooper, or was it somebody else? I forget, but he did do that. Anyway, there you see the Feed, but we'll skip him. But yeah, Sonic has pink hair, or Sonic McCracken has pink hair.
From Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 206 pounds, Grayson Waller.
All right, so Jesse's gonna go for Rob, Sly Cooper, and Sonic McCracken. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of that jock, the jocks that you find in high school. I mean, I'm not sure if that's happened to you in high school, because I that happened to me in high school. You know, getting bullied and or being belittled by by a jock. That is, unless of course you were an athlete yourself. But even then, I imagine you still get your fair share of bullying. But then again, who hasn't? But here is a man who is not just a theory. He's Austin Theory. I gotta say, he definitely keeps himself in really good shape. You're playing Ninjala? All right. Well, by the way, by the way, Sonic, you're in this match, and I gave you some pink hair. I don't know if you want to see it. But let's see who's up first. Well, up first is the man, and that is Sly Cooper, the famous raccoon. And of course, making his, I want to say his third or fourth time,
From Preston, England,
Rob Gamer.
at 214 pounds, Rob the Gangster.
But now I give you the part that I've wanted to share, and that is our good friend Sonic McCracken. Look at this. Look at Sonic. He's definitely dressed up for a wedding. Look at this. He's got the pink tux and everything, man. Look at him. Yeah, he's definitely got a license to thrill. Yeah, you definitely look good in a suit, dude. I just hope you like what I gave you. But then, of course, once the bell rings, he takes off the suit, and basically his color palette is that of basically his competing outfit is colored pink to allude to his time as Kirby, but also because one of his favorite characters in Ninjala has pink hair. So that's where that came from. Anyway, object is to pin your opponents, and if you are pinned or forced to submit, you are eliminated. Yep, and yep, as you were Kirby McMunster. And ooh, nice dive there onto Grayson Waller. And now a pin on the outside. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got beat. And then Rob had, I don't know if you saw it, but Rob had a shovel. And he hit Austin Theory in the head with it. And then he slams him on the apron in a pin. 1, nope, broken up by his tag team partner at the time, Grayson Waller. I was playing with Dakota, gaming legend MJ Fly on a 25 turn board, and Dakota got no stars? But did he win? Or actually, I'm not even sure who won. Or if you want me to watch it, I can watch it. If you don't want to spoil it, I can watch it. It's fine. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Either way, it's fine. Back to the match, though. Oh! I don't know if you saw that, but the feed, he threw the shovel trying to hit Sly Cooper with it, but he accidentally hit the referee by mistake. Well, right now, Sly, Sonic, and Rob are laying the smackdown. 1. No, kick out by the feed. Oh, and he smashes the guitar on the feed. And a pin. 1, 2. No, broken up by Austin Theory. Gaming Legend won, and you switched your character to Luigi. Okay. That's awesome. Oh, nice super kick to Waller from Rob Gamer. All right, well now all 6 men are in the ring. And then crack the code. Although, wait a minute, a pin onto Grayson Waller. 1, 2. Oh, and that would have done it had it not been for the feed breaking it up. Uh-oh. Rob is in trouble. And then, well, Sonic was able to save Rob this time. And then Thief in the Night onto Grayson Waller in a pin. 1, 2. And Waller is eliminated. The match continues. It's just now it's a 2-on-3 now. And then Austin Theory getting hit in the head with that chair by Sly. Sly wanted to get his revenge on Austin Theory. Oh, and a low blow right to Sly Cooper. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Sly Cooper just got low blowed. And Sly Cooper will not be having any kids tonight. Only to get hit in the head with a stop sign by Rob. And then a pin onto Austin Theory. 1, 2. Austin Theory's out. But now it comes down to the feed and against his opponents, Sly Cooper, Rob, and Sonic. So it's 3-on-1 now. And the referee, 1, 2, no. But now the feed still fighting for his life as he's now outnumbered 3-1. And this is something that could have happened, and it did happen. And now the feed getting stretched like a stretch muffler. And then crack the code. But then Rob picks him up. And look at the stretch that Sonic has him on there. Of course, Sly wants to hit him in the head with that sledgehammer. Oh, now he hits him. I mean, of course, credit where credit's due. I mean, the feed is still fighting, but he is getting taken out. But on the other hand, the feed, this is exactly what he gets for attacking Vera when he had no reason to, or really no right to, rather. And now he's paying for it. All right, now a pin, and this has to do it. 1, 2, 3. So Sonic gets the winning pin as Sonic, Sly Cooper, and Rob get the job done. So congratulations to Sly, Sonic, and Rob. They make a great team. And that was a 5-star match. Well, looks like we have time for 2 more matches, and in fact we have the last 2 people on the list. And the next person up is Cheyenne. So Cheyenne has waited a long time, but hey, it worked out. Well, Rob, you've been winning lots of matches. Sure, you lost a few, but you also won some. Let's see what Cheyenne says. I'm not sure if because usually Cheyenne uses Brandon Cornwell's account. Right, TJ. Let's see what Cheyenne says. Wait, Cheyenne or Brandon? Not sure if not sure if he went to bed or anything. Okay, so all right, so 9. All right. Let me see. Well, I guess I can let Mr. Cornwell know that he's up next. It's the least I can do. Oh, right here. Okay. All right, so I just let Brandon know. Let me see. Let me look at the chat. All right, I'm gonna give him the next minute to claim it, and that minute starts now. If not, I will then go to Jesse, and then Jesse, of course, himself will be the last match, unless, of course, any of the people that I had reached out to or were listed beforehand show up. But anyway, Cheyenne is up next. But again, if it's not claimed, then I'll have to go to Jesse. All right, 30 seconds. But I also don't blame Brandon if he fell asleep or anything. But at least it'll be saved. All right. All right, 10 more seconds. All right. Well, we've been on for 6 hours, but all right. Well, next up is going to be Jesse. Next up is Jesse. So well, Jesse, you have the last match. So what is the match you're going to have, Jesse? I'll be interested to find out what kind of match this will be. I know Jesse's here. I mean, he just recently. I guess he must be typing it. Hmm. A ladder match. Oh, okay. Well, 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 is it 1-on-1, 2-on-2, a triple threat, fatal four way, 5, 6, or 8 superstars? You can have anywhere between 2 to 8 people for a ladder match. So what kind of ladder match is this? Like 1-on-1, 2-on-2, and so on and so forth. Let's find out what Jesse says. 1-on-1. All right. I'll be interested to see. And you know what? We'll keep it here at WrestleMania. But who is your opponent, by the way, Jesse? course, if you want to look and see, I'll go through the possible opponents. Let's see. So there's our good friend Dakota. Let's see. Of course, you have the Dragon Hearts, you have Drawer Man, and then there's um. Oh yeah, let's look at our custom superstars. Let's see, there's Arkham, and then there's Joker, Carlos Larry. Let's see. Yep. Or you can fight Sonic if you want to fight Sonic. Sonic McCracken. Like right here. You can fight Sonic, or you could fight somebody like Sly Cooper or Rob or let's see who else or Space Ghost. You could fight him or Spike Ryan or Stargamer or Mr. Switch Gaming. Or you could fight the feed's mini me, Ty Wyatt. Or you could fight me. Me. All right. You asked for it. You definitely asked for it. So I get to go in there. Well, so I guess I can put up. So what I'm gonna do is so the promotion has put up a briefcase full of money, and that's what we're gonna fight for money. So let's get to it. So this will be the last match of the show. So yeah, you actually get to see me take on Jesse Jackhammer. I never thought I'd actually see myself in the match, but hey, you know what? You asked for it, you're gonna get it. But yes, that is what I look like with blue hair. I don't know what's cooler, that or the fact that Sonic had pink hair. Once again, we are live in New Orleans, Louisiana. But you know what? I think this will be the last match of the show, so I'm gonna put it down. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Hope you guys had a wonderful time.
The following contest is a ladder match. Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, the King of Old School, TJ Todd.
But yeah, I'm still out of. I'm shocked that I got picked to be in this match. But hey, I'll take it. But but really though, out of character, I want to say thank you so much for watching. For those who were there from the start, and then there were those who came in later, and then there were those who came in the middle. So I want to say thank you guys for the support. I do mean it. And even though we got off to a rough start, I'm happy that we were able to get through without any further complications. And of course, we have the Canadian Nightmare, Jesse Jackhammer. I didn't think you were gonna make it. I like had everybody else came in, and then had I been on a more strict time limit, which I'm not, thankfully. But if I was, uh, there's a good chance you would have had to wait another time, Jesse. But it worked out. But yes, this is the last match of the show. So there you see the Canadian Nightmare. All right, match underway. Here we go. Uh-oh. Let me make sure that the... Okay. Let me just make sure that the... Okay, there we go. I had to fix the video quality there. I apologize, folks. So what's at stake is there's no championships or an opportunity at a championship, but rather the simplest thing I can do is put up at stake $15,000 in cash. I mean, then again, you wouldn't compete in a match like this without literal high stakes, you know? Or without the stakes being high. And the fact that it's high literally is insane. Oh! And then a driver right on yours truly. Oh, but instead goes right back, only for me to hit the Giant Baba neck breaker. And then a backbreaker onto Jesse Jackhammer. Only for him to drop the hammer with that elbow. And then I deliver a baseball slide. Then off the ropes. Yeah. What? Wait a minute. Miz, what's he doing here? Wait, what's the Miz doing here? Not sure what's going on here, but well, it looks like the Miz wants some of it looks like he wants some of Jesse Jackhammer. Yeah, Jesse is going after the Miz. And he's taking out the Miz right now. Also, welcome to the show, Joker, but unfortunately you made it in time for what is the last match of the show. Oh, now wait a minute. Oh, for a moment I thought the Miz was going to hit the skull-crushing finale. But it looks like the Miz is just going to walk away. I don't know if you had any beef with Miz, but I'm shocked that he attacked you. Oh, you didn't get the notification. Oh, I'm so sorry. I will say that your sis and your brother-in-law got some action, but I'm sorry, man. Anyway, got hit with the Spore Slam. Well, I'll put Joker on the list though. Let me put Joker on the list for next time. Oh, and a drop kick right to yours truly. And now he has his hands on the briefcase. Well, now I'm gonna go up and get him. And now, wait a minute. Oh my God, no, no! By God! A suplex from off the top of the ladder. By God! I might have just knocked out Jesse Jackhammer. But now his back has got to be jacked. Oh, now he pushes the ladder away, and an electric chair drop, so he takes me down. I mean, of course, also, I had to do this with my OBS instead of my PS4 because, unfortunately, my PS4 was having a lot of difficulty even getting started, so I couldn't even do it there. And no way! Austin Theory? What the heck is he doing here? LD's in the Great Hall. Oh, well, you know what? LD has been around, so. But, okay, so he's going after me. I guess he didn't like the fact that I booked him in that match. That last match that he was with Grayson Waller and the Feed, and then of course he ended up getting his he got the smack laid down on him by Rob and Sonic and Sly Cooper, so I guess he went after me. Wait, what's this? Oh! And then I just got knocked out with those brass knuckles. So the Miz goes after Jesse, and then Austin Theory went after me. Oh, blade charge? Well, I got hit with that ladder. Oh, and a cutter right to yours truly. Uh-oh, now Jesse is going to look to put this one away. The Canadian jackhammer, and that might just do it. Although I'm surprised he didn't climb up the ladder when he had the chance. Or I suppose he might have wanted to readjust the ladder. Alright, now he's got it. He still has to unlock the combination. And Jesse Jackhammer does it. He wins $15,000 in cash. And that was a 4.5-star match. Well, well, GG's too, and well, I had to make you earn that money. Of course, this should not take anything away from you, and I know that. Well, I mean, of course, Miz and Austin Theory got involved, but they got what they deserve, so I'm not going to hold anything against them, and I'm certainly not going to hold it against you, Jesse. You definitely earned it because I could have just as easily won. But well, folks, that's going to do it for tonight's show, and well, I'll keep you guys informed if I decide to do a stream or if I decide to join anybody else's stream, for that matter. So I'll keep you guys informed, or if something changes, so I'll do that. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, and since I'm on OBS, let me do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Let me do this. But for one, I gotta say this has been a wonderful experience. In fact, the experience has been very, very nice. Nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I wanted to play that little piano there for you guys. But until then, have a good night. Take good care of yourselves. God bless. And have a wonderful night or day or whenever you're watching this. Oh, hey, what's up, Brandon? Well, you know what? For those who didn't get a match, I'll be sure to have you guys on the list. But as far as the next Blue Toad Wrestling show is concerned, it'll be capital investment, and I will what's the word? I will be booking the show. Not a problem there, Brandon. Again, I'll save Cheyenne's match for another time. It's not a problem. And oh, and also, hey, what's up, Jose? But you're just in time for the end of the show. But until then, this is the Blue Toad signing off. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you, Rob, and also thank you, Jose, and everybody else that's coming in.